You're kidding. You're kidding. So I'm playing a fucking single-core game, a very CPU-intensive single-core sim, and going to CPU encoding has somehow made it smoother. It's still, like, I can see there's a little bit of chop in it, but nowhere near as bad. What the actual fuck with this shit, man? Like, I don't get it. Do not get it. Hey, am I transmitting on the right radio at the moment? Open SRS and check which freak I'm actually on. My intercom? What the fuck? As if you wouldn't just label which radio is which. Fucking American ergonomics. Radio 2. Radio check 251.
Oh god.
Oh, I finally found which fucking radio the Huey wants me on. Jesus Christ. Let's have 4 radios and have numbers for which one you have selected, but not actually put the number on the radio box.
Thank you, Ross.
Hello. Let me get a sense of where I actually am. Bloof up here. Alright, Merlin, what do you need and where do you need it? He's in the server at the moment. Should be. Might be busy at the moment. So we want to head generally northwest anyway.
Ship Apache is approaching Point Alpha, 12 clicks. Roger. Helos, lasting bearing 005, 12 out.
What do we need slung? I've got a Huey at the moment.
Charlie. You want me on Charlie? No, I'm just saying it's being P at Charlie.
Am I transmitting on the right freak? Can he hear me? I don't know. We'll load troops. I think all we can bring actually is yeah, I think all we can bring is troops. Okay. Well, that simplifies things somewhat. On that. Right out.
Unit 330 far, moving towards our
do I turn that on or off? Switch back should be on, I think, for a US helicopter. I don't know. Why have I got a master caution? Because I haven't reset it yet. Let's check our compass. Sorry guys, I know I'm slow today, between fucking OBS screwing me in now. It's the first time I've flown the Huey in a very long time, so... That's not how you do that. That's how you do that. The compass is actually close to being correct for once on startup. Oh my god. What objectives do you have for the Huey? Just transporting troops, I think. Let me double check the briefing. Tanks are only available at the main airbase to fortify the defense line. Aha, so I need to go back there to get a tank. So if I go south-southeast... Maybe. Oh, unless he means that you have to drive them up. He probably means you have to drive them up, because this is quite a compact area. UH1, CTLD, sling loading. Pick up troops via CTLD. Yep, got it. 5 cargo units close to the FARP. Each cargo unit weighs 325 kilos. Sling load 1 cargo. Unhook it in the blue artillery area. 3 on 2 artillery vehicles. Ah, okay. I see. I should have read the briefing. Aha. What a genius. I think we'll have a look for the crates, and then that should be about, what, 030 I'd make that? Before we do that...
My bad, guys.
My springs on my pedals need unhooking. Also, I don't know how long this stream's going to be, guys. I need to get some more assignments done today. I could probably get them done this evening, but I don't want to leave myself too little time. So we may do some more DCS. We may do something else, I don't know, but I don't want to go all day like I did Friday. That was unplanned and a little silly, but I had fun at least. Yeah, well, I always take troops if the option's available.
Rifle,
Just often on this server it isn't, because people used to use the troops to exploit the mission design. Right. Let's get this thing off the ground, hopefully without wrecking out. It's right pedal for the Huey, isn't it? Or is it left pedal? I think it's right pedal. We'll get it light on the skids and we'll see. No, it's left pedal. Left pedal and back left on the stick, or on the cyclic. I feel like I'm struggling for power, like something's not right. My throttle's all the way up. Maybe I am overweight? I mean, I'm carrying weapons and 50% fuel. I probably could have taken 20-30% fuel. The Huey goes forever. Do I land and defuel? I might. This little Farpy's built. This is cute. Yeah, you can hear it struggling. We'll just set down here and defuel a bit. I think that's like the smoothest Huey landing I've ever done.
Rifle again. MP3.
42%. So I've burnt 8% of my fuel. Why am I so heavy then? I'm near max weight, but I'm not at max weight. I don't know. Like, let me just... Yeah, my throttle's set to fly, or to like max. Everything else should be fine. I got no cautions. Everything's in the green. She just ain't coping well. Must be hot weather or something. What's the outside air temp? No, it's 15 degrees. It's not that hot. It is a mystery. Let's get that down while we're at it. And we'll get the door gunners. Oops. There we go. Altitude of the area? Good question. 850 meters, so 900 times 3 is at 2,700 feet. About, well, 3.3, so about 3,000 feet. It's kind of high, but I mean, the Huey holds a fucking altitude, or held an altitude record for fucking climbing up to 30-something thousand.
I'm dead.
So, it's not like the Huey can't cope with altitude.
Okay,
Yeah, Red was stacked, and I don't have the Apache, nor do I have any interest in flying the version of the Apache we have, so I just hopped in the Huey. Blue needed numbers. But something's definitely not right. I've got my fucking, like, I don't know. Something is fucky here. It's barely flying. I mean, it has been a long time since I've flown the Huey. Maybe I'm just overestimating what it can do with this kind of load, but like, I've got my collective pulled so far up, if I pull it any harder I'm gonna fucking over-torque it. But it just will not get altitude. And if I pull the collective back, or like if I drop it, then the helicopter just sets down. Like, it's got no carrying capacity at all. It's as if the engine's running in some sort of low power regime, but it's not. Because, like, everything's indicating in the green. Actually, oh shit, no, it's not. Look at the fucking exhaust temp. I'm overheating it. But I'm having to just try get the thing to fucking fly, like... I don't get it. I don't understand what's going on here. Maybe if I set this up wrong, but that shouldn't affect anything, right? Surely. Standby gen. Forgot that. Would that do it? Let's find out. No, it still won't fly. Like, look at where the fucking exhaust temp's sitting. Look at where my fucking collective is. Like, I'm pulling almost... Like, look at the rotor RPM. Or the engine RPM, rather. It's just struggling. It doesn't want to fly. Like, surely I'm not that heavily loaded. We're gonna go back to the farm. Because this is not viable. I can't fly like this. I'm gonna have to dump a bunch of weight. I haven't even got that far. It's 15 degrees, Paradox. It's fucking ISA. It's not hot, and it's not that, like, it's not low altitude, it's about 3,000 feet, but it's not super high altitude either. Like, right where I've got the collective sitting now is about where I would never move it past. It's where my afterburner detent is, and my afterburner detenters are like the max usable collective in pretty much every helicopter in DCS, or at least it used to be. The only thing I can think, because I haven't flown the Huey for so long, no, yes, so it's not like I've got another axis overriding something. Oh, yeah. Because that wouldn't appear in the loadout menu, would it? Yeah, I'm probably overweight because of the troops. I will... But yeah, look, it's getting worse the lighter I get. Somehow. Somehow the lighter I get, the worse it gets. Bizarre. Come on. I have to replay this song, but with the volume cranked. I can barely hear it. Jesus Christ, this is embarrassing. Like all my attempts to fly the Huey, it's ended very poorly, and we're not even more than fucking 300 meters from the pad. I'm literally dragging the back end of my skids at the moment. That's all I can manage. Just dragging my skids. Be careful I don't catch them and do that! Yeah, I overheated the engine. And this is why I do not fly the Huey. I like the Huey, I'm just fucking terrible at it. We're just gonna go slick side. We'll put some door gunners on, but we're going slick. I cannot afford to be carrying fucking weapons around.
Request refueling.
Hunt Hinds? No. Dude, I can't even fucking fly. What am I gonna do hunting Hinds if I can't fucking fly? Troop transport, load assault squad. Doesn't say how much they weigh there. Does it say in the briefing? Don't think so. Nope. Who fucking knows? Right. Let's try this again. Close them. I need to fix the axis on this zoom slider. It's getting worse. It's the only thing that I've had, the only issue I've had with the Verpal stuff is that one axis is noisy as fuck, and it gets worse with time. Well, it's not even, it's a bit noisy, but it's not even the noise, it's just that it moves so easily. I might switch to using something else as my zoom. I like that being where it is for the zoom, but it's getting annoying. Or is it you're not supposed to probably hot start it? You're supposed to wind the throttle up past a certain... That's probably why. I probably fucked my engine from the start. Two buttons under thumb, I don't like doing that. I like having it on an axis. Especially an axis with a detent, so I can return it to neutral. Yeah, that's why. I'm a dipshit. I cranked the fucking throttle too early. That's exactly what happened. My dumbass cranked the fucking throttle too early and blew my engine. matter because we haven't got any pods on, but we'll just leave it. For a simple helicopter, this thing is a lot more fucking complicated to remember than the Soviet stuff. Mi-8, Hind. Easy mode. Fucking easy mode. This thing, no. Oh, you touched the throttle like 2 seconds too early in the startup procedure? Guess what? You're fucked, son. Now my compass is off. Which is interesting. It was dead on the first spawn, the second one it's off. Nah, it's close enough. Get my songs turned up a little, I can barely hear them. I'll hear them even less once the doors are open. Hey, Lush. You definitely haven't missed anything. Definitely the first flight of the stream. So I'm glad you could be here in time for the first flight of the stream. Fuck, that was sad, dude. Okay, so if I want to go Charlie, there was a BMP there, wasn't there? 314 magnetic, 318 gyro. Well, we're in a Huey, so we're operating on magnetic. I could set this to be whatever the mag deck is. What is the mag deck here? 4 degrees. -4. Where's the compass rose? This is... I fucking love the F10 map now, dude. This shit's so good. 3.5 degrees. Magnetic is plus 3.3. So we want to go... yeah, sorry. Plus 3.3, I said? 3.5. So we just add 4 degrees, basically. Out there. Good enough. The F10 map is so good now. Such a good change. Radio's on transmit receive. I guess everyone's just been really quiet today. What did I say that bearing was? 318? I'm not a fan of how hard to see the little course select thing is on the Huey. Probably a way to use the big arrow or something. I know the arrows are usually for radio navigation, but there's probably a way to manually override it or something, but I don't know. Oh! Wow! Wow, look at that! Actually, that isn't much of an improvement. And I'm not carrying weapons this time, so you know what? I don't know. Oh, actually no, that's better. That's better. Once we get some forward speed, it should improve. He says, as the helicopter rapidly sinks. I don't know. Am I just dumb? Yeah, the F10 map got a massive overhaul, like, last patch. It's actually genuinely, like, really good and useful now. Why is any of this happening? Really pushing my luck with the EGT here. And yet the helicopter's barely flying. Again. Are the troops that heavy? Like, I'm not going crazy here, chat, am I? Something has to be wrong here. Because it's not hot weather. We are at 3,000 feet, roughly, but that's... 3,000 feet for a Huey is not that much. CTLD absolutely affects weight. I don't know about troops. I assume they do. I know that external and internal sling loading does. I need to change a trim button on this. I'm using the trim hat at the moment, but I need to use the thumb button. The thumb button's easier to reach on the stick without moving my hand. Here we see the Huey's fucked up slip indicator in action. I don't know how they managed to do that, but whatever. Now to clear this ridge, I'm going to have to probably back and forth a bit in ground effect. Or just find a low point, or both. Kind of take a run into the hill, then turn around and circle back. Or you can just fly switchbacks up it, which is probably what I'll do. Won't climb this mountain? Fucking watch me. Watch me. Actually, I don't even need to do that. It'll just climb almost straight up it. Yeah, I don't know if I switched it off. Like, I forget. I know for the front panel switches, upwards is on, but I think for the roof panel switches, it's the other way around. I'll have a look once I'm over the peak. I just don't want to do it now and smash into the side of the mountain. Fuck it. Send it. Whoop, there we go. Nope, doesn't work. Radalt's not working at all. I might have my electrical system misconfigured, but I don't think so. That, or is there like... Did you have to press one of these? No, you didn't. It's just not... working. Scroll the dial a bit. Oh, you're right. You're right. Yeah. My bad. My bad. There we go. It's slowly starting to come back. Don't want to get too fast. Oh, that's some good blade slap. This bit, I'll have a closer look once I'm clear of terrain. There we go. That bit. Northeast of Damascus. I'll try and slip through this pass here where the road cuts through. I feel like he must have made the troops weigh like a ridiculous amount or something, because I know the Huey can't do the things I expect of a helicopter, because I fly the red helicopters, which have a shit ton more engine power, but like I said, this thing used to hold a world altitude record for rotary wing aircraft. They got a Huey up, like a UH-1D, up to fucking, what was it, 30-something thousand feet.
250 bearing 300 fathoms.
I don't see him. I think there's a ridge line between us there, so I'll head for a cloud shadow. He always does pick really good spots to put his missions in. Especially for the helicopter stuff, because he flies them so much himself. So if there's a Car 50 lurking around that town, that might not be the place to drop our troops. We might go for another one. Yep. Gunners are up. I should probably have them on return fire so I don't give my position away, but whatever. They're on free fire. He's got like a hint of a moustache. Got moustache stubble.
Are they still holding any of the points? Fine. I mean, we've lost so much. Opera's K-50 bearing 3007 miles.
I'm curious how long Blue were outnumbered for. Because they were outnumbered, that's why I'm flying Blue. I didn't want to stack Red even worse. But Blue have Apaches. So... Frank reinvented himself as something other than a Huey co-pilot. There you go, her. Good to see you, man. I've been embarrassing myself in this thing, because I haven't flown it for so fucking long. I'm like 80 or 90% sure that the squad of infantry in the back is made up of sumo wrestlers, from the way the helicopter's behaving. Yep, Alpin's running a one-off event mission. So he had a mission like 3/4 finished when he closed the server, and he didn't want to let it go to waste. Merlin, Circus 1-4. I got a tally on a helicopter off my 10 or 11 o'clock. Just over the ridge line here. It'll be red, I just don't know what type. I need to get rid of these infantry as well. There's another about 318, I think.
Merlin, there are BMPs in Charlie. I see you're speeding with the LAV-25 towards the target.
Yeah, the temperature's not that high.
I was trying to...
Pretty sure?
I was just waiting.
Unless the outside air temperature's fucking wrong.
Just on the other
It's
side.
the LAV there.
Roger. Well, this little hill.
Step down here somewhere and get rid of these troops. Hope we don't get popped by that enemy helicopter that was overhead.
Inside the town, southern side. Southern.
Can you tell? I do not fly the Huey often and have not flown it for a long time. We'll pretend that was deliberate for style points, but it definitely wasn't. Down you go. Down you go. Down you go. Come on. Now, of course, I don't have any forward-firing weapons, so that's going to make engaging any enemy helicopters even more interesting. We'll be down to M60s only. Hey, Izago. Good to see ya. A weird noise. Did one of them just like run into my tail rotor? What server is this? It's Alpin's server. It's back up briefly under the name Close Air Support. Just for one mission. It's forwards for the fucking Huey, isn't it? Forwards and left. I think. I'm used to back and right, but it's like forwards and left. Back and left? Yep, okay. It's probably because I was on a hillside then that it wanted to... What the fuck have I done here? Come on. Massive skill issues going on here today.
Just south of Bravo, heading up back.
Circus 1-4, car 50, direct west from me. Tracking south. Oh, that's old mate firing. That's what that noise was. Okay.
K-50's murdering us.
Get some, get some.
South of Delta. Yeah, he's inbound.
Whoop, bad noise.
Looking at you. I'm already dead.
We're dead.
There's two of them actually.
Ground fire. It's probably a BMP. Yeah. Yep. It's not my day today, apparently. How are the teams looking? Oh, it's still red stacked. Fuck, dude. I want to fly red. I don't know how to fly this blue stuff. Everyone was crying for how long to get the fucking Apache on this server, and there's a mission that's designed for the fucking Apache and no cunt flies it. Like, you gotta be kidding me, dude. Come on. They were screaming for fucking so long. Oh, give us the Apache. We need the Apache. It's so unfair. Give us the Apache. There's your Apache. I can't fly it because I don't have it, and I don't know how the fuck it works anyway. But look, there's like one person flying it. One person in the Apache. And Red, because it's Red Team, of course, their helicopters are full up because they're only too happy to fly whatever fucking helicopter you give them. They do have the Car 50 in this one. But, mission being designed for it means they can't abuse it? Yeah, probably.
Oh, that's me. Hope you enjoy it. Take care.
Oh, Mike Delta's off.
Yeah.
See you later. I might take a TACCOM slot for a bit then, just see what's going on the ground. We got a bunch of units. They're all just kind of out the arse end of nowhere. Spin! Spin! What the fuck? That's my brain. That unit is a visible, physical representation of my brain. Let me just set my SRS up. We'll do some fucking ground stuff, I guess. Oh, it is. That's right. I'm on blue. I don't need to tab out to change my channel on SRS. It's already done for me. I'm on easy mode, team. That's right. I forgot. Okay, Car 50s are going to be annoying, but... So where did I drop? Was it Delta? Oh, no, it was probably Foxtrot. That's probably my guy. I bet you that's my guy doing the fucking spins. Okay, we have BTR-82s. What do we got here? I don't know, like, why our convoys are just chilling like this. Let me take a Chadley. Pause my track IR so I don't get that annoying bug. Oh, Chadley engine doesn't make any noise. I thought they fixed that bug. There's now a, you see that? You've got a center of screen marker. I don't remember that being there before on Combined Arms. To show, like, where you're actually pointed. Why did I change my controls to? There we go. Seal, this is what I was talking about. Like, I have to move my mouse a lot before the turret starts tracking with any kind of speed. I don't need, like, this level of sensitivity. There's no situation, especially in DCS, where I need it to be this sensitive. This is, like... This is about the minimum I need. Over this ridge. 339. Yeah, that's the paddles I was talking about. I couldn't find it on the Cheburashka. I don't know if the Cheburashka has it, or if it's on a foot pedal or something, because it's not on the... The Cheburashka for the T-72, the thumb button is the lays, the front button is the trigger for either the main gun or coax, depending what you've got selected. And then there's like a palm rest on the bottom. I don't know if that's a palm switch and you like move your hand down. The weight of your hand is what pushes it. I don't think it moves though. Without having a real one in my hands, I don't know. But I know the American ones, they have an actual palm switch. It's like the grip safety on a Glock. You pull it in with your bottom fingers and the trigger's up the top. So I'll have to figure out exactly how the Soviet Cheburashkas work, but it would make sense to be that there would be something you have to press to get it to traverse the turret. Otherwise, like it, you know, you don't want it always aiming. There you are. engaging on a hillside like this is probably not my greatest idea, but it'll work. Yeah, like I have to move my mouse too much to get this to move, and then once it is moving that much, it's too much. Like, there's like a curve or something, it feels like, or it's just too large of a range. It's hard to put into words, but put it this way, the way GHPC does the turret stuff feels perfect. This is just clunky. We don't need to range find it, we're point blank. The other ones will be over this ridge. What is this, like a fucking 40-degree gradient or something? Wait, fuck. I was looking in the wrong place. Chadley is strong though, and doesn't care. God, it is nice when I get to do combined arms stuff on blue because it's just so chill. Did I even take damage? No. Of course not. Why would I take damage from a 30mm autocannon? To be fair, across most of its frontal arc, the Bradley, at least the ODS upgrade, I think even the original, is pretty much impervious to 30mm, but there's, like in real life, if you hit the turret ring or the optics or around the driver's hatch, whatever, it will go through. Whereas in DCS, it's just one slab. The whole front armor counts as whatever its maximum value is. Which is why a lot of red stuff can't hurt blue stuff from the front, even though in real life it should be able to get at least a couple rounds through. I don't remember. I don't think this can zoom any further. No, it can. So what's the default button to fucking zoom the side in further? It's just plus and minus, isn't it? Yes, it is. I need to remember what my... Okay, so it's the... Fuck! And now it's not accepting inputs from my thumbstick, which is odd. That should still be bound. Why is it not accepting inputs from my thumbstick? Oh! Ah! Okay, so that's been changed. So now I have to have this mode clicked, and then it accepts thumbstick inputs, but then I can't go back to the normal mouse. I have to... See that? Okay. That's... I can work with that. I'm just going to have to change my bind slightly. It also doesn't help that it's been so long since I've really done combined arms, I've forgotten how I've got things bound on the stick. So let's go adjust controls. Right mouse. I can't really do that, can I? Targeting. Weapon? No. Orbit axis. Where's mouse 2? Mouse button 2. Change cursor mode. Can I... Oh, you're kidding. I can only bind that on the mouse. I can only bind that on the mouse. Okay, so... I can't... I'm moving my thumbstick right now. I can't move the turret. I right-click the mouse. Now I can do that. But if I want to go back to... Like, I can still use the mouse for this. If I want to go back to normal mouse movement... Hang on. What the fuck? It's weird. In third person, this is fine. This is like almost perfect for sensitivity. Maybe, yeah, pretty much fine. In first person, it feels like it's got a curve on it, like a massive curve. That's too much. Like, I have to move my mouse too much for that. Like, I've moved my mouse like to the full extent of where my wrist will move without picking the mouse up and moving it again. And that's like the slowest I'll ever have to track the turret to hit a target. I still didn't take damage from whatever the fuck was shooting at me because, you know, just blew 4 things. Okay. That should be my glaze. What's my coax? Don't know what that is. Don't know what that is. It's probably one of my triggers. No? Yeah, that's my fire secondary. Oh, right. On the Bradley, you have to select the coax separately. Disregard me. Okay, what does this do? Nothing. Yeah, that's not bound. Okay. Then that's zoom. Click on that, does nothing. I think I've still got stuff bound on my throttle for combined arms, haven't I? Nope. Okay. Okay. Cool. Do I have... That's something, actually, is... Do I have, isometric bound? Mouse button 3. Let's bound it. Let's bind it on my stick as well. Or on my throttle, maybe. Yeah, let's bind on my throttle. There we go. No, because I'm going to be using the keyboard, not my throttle. My throttle's just for transmitting. Sorry, I know this isn't really enthralling to watch. I'm just trying to figure out how to best set this up so I actually use and remember what it's bound to on the stick. Yeah, let's go stick, isometric view. Let's go paddle, because I'm not going to use that for anything in combined arms. Then this is... I need a curve on this. This is way too sensitive. When I'm using the, this. Oh yeah, there's no curve on it. No fucking wonder. Let's make that 25. We'll try that. Dead zone of, like... Not too much. 4. Dead zone of 4 and curve of 25. Dead zone of 4.
So guys, just switched here to help balancing team. What kind of assets do you need from the FOB?
Okay.
I think we already
Still a bit sensitive maybe, but better.
Thought there's CTOD crates available, but well.
Then maybe JTAC.
No, it's still way too sensitive.
But the problem is,
I'm gonna have to tune this a lot more.
Just murdering every helicopter, and you cannot really fight back in the Apache.
Right, I'm going to fly to so these try to ram them.
Can't fight back in the Apache against the Car 50, huh?
Oh.
Wow, it's almost like people realize the Apache wasn't everything they thought it would be in air-to-air. Imagine my shock.
Not sure how miniguns work on K50. I think they are way too in the power schedules.
I mean, it's 7.62mm. It's underpowered against anything except infantry. This game? This is DCS. Playing combined arms, though. Now, what was I was taking fire from HE, I think, before. Oh, they changed the binoculars too. Holy fuck! Bro! This, though. Yeah, no, that should be, was it first focal plane, I think? Where it... Is it first or second where it stays the same size? First and second focal plane is a scope thing. You put the reticle on the first or second plane, and depending which one you put it on, it either scales as you zoom in, or it stays constant size relative to the field of view. One thing I would change with that, though, is the actual overlay. I'd make it less constricted. So you're using more of the screen. Oh, I have no tea left. Last stream, by the way, for those who were here last stream, where I streamed for fucking 17 hours and change, because I'm stupid, every cup of tea I made myself, I forgot to drink at least half of it. I go, oh fuck, I'll go get another cup of tea and realize I got half a cup of cold tea there. Today's the opposite, apparently. I'll have to go grab another one in a minute. What's that marker for? BTR 80 to my right, apparently. This is the easy mode, Chadley. It's got the laser rangefinder on it. That was a Operation Desert Storm upgrade. I think it was after Desert Storm they did that, or like maybe during. I think it was after. And they put the side plates on. Oh, fuck, 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 hello. Hello. Car 50 just north of Foxtrot. Or correction, northwest, tracking west. I don't know if he saw me, I hope not. Try get into the hills where we got a bit of terrain cover. Maduk! Just a resub, good to see ya. Those BTRs that were marked are probably the ones I engaged and destroyed, because that looks clear to me. Yeah, that would have been the guys I engaged and destroyed already. Oh, that car 50's coming back. Shit. He's quite high up. Off the nose, 291. Fuck, that's for me. That's for me. Yep, I'm dead. Car 50 west of Foxtrot. Lab 25. It's 3 kilometers. We can't really engage that far out with a lab. It's not going to be able to do it. Let's see. What do we got here? We got another Bradley here. I don't know why these guys are sitting back here. He's super exposed there. Let's not put him there. Let's put him there. Hello? Okay, well I can go fuck myself apparently. He ain't gonna move. Oh, there we go. Now he does. Hey! Archer, cheers for the raid, man. Good to see you.
I thought you might come in from the sun.
Hope your stream went well. Ours has been a dumpster fire so far. We'll just park that truck over there. A bunch of stuff just chilling back here. Oh, fuck! You cheeky bastard. Lav. Okay, they're all lavs. Shit. Gator 1-1 to your direct north, about 6 kilometers, correction. Sorry, Red 4 brain. 3 miles. Car 50 in the mountains. I'll just leave that on. Imperial, since I'm on blue today. Old mate here appreciates Kim Wilde. You can tell. He's having a good time there. Yeah, looks like the combined arms engine sound issue is back. That or I'm just supremely unlucky today. Probably a bit of both. This thing has a fucking LRF as well? Jesus Christ. How did Blue 4 ever lose? Oh, I don't think I don't see you, little BMP. He's way outside my range, though. Like, that'd even be outside tow range. It's gonna take us a while to cover that distance. There's a gazelle. What? Yeah, I definitely need a bigger curve on that. Or a desaturation, probably. No, not even. Just a bigger curve. Gazelle, behind you on your left. Behind you on your left. Car 50 just cresting the ridge. He's above you.
IKEA, the two towns in front of you are hostile. There are no friendlies there, be careful.
Gazelle by Foxtrot, look above you. Probably about double your altitude, there's a car 50 coming over the ridge. Shit. That is the live BMP, I think. Surprised he stopped there, although he has got the helicopter covering him. Yeah, that's live. It's way outside my range, but we'll see. Yeah, past 5,000.
IKEA K50 355.
Charlie.
Tried Huey with 2 machine gunners, M60 and single player at the same place, went into space. Yeah, I'm not surprised.
It's on your 1 o'clock, 6 clicks.
It felt like once I dropped off the troops, it felt like it was back to normal, so we probably had the weight set too high for them.
Real quiet. Is there any other helos on the area?
Negative, friendly got shut down.
Copy.
Salty, there's a car 50 lingering around Foxtrot.
Rossman, by the way, you are transmitting music rather than voice.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Fucking Windows update. What the fuck has it done to my settings? Like, what the actual fuck is going on here? Sorry about that. Windows Update completely rat-fucked my audio settings. It should be working now. You guys can hear me, right? Am I on the right channel?
Yeah, we hear you on intercom.
Oh, of course, yeah. I restarted SRS, so it reset all my settings. There we go, should be on 251 now.
Looking good.
Yeah, Windows Update broke my mic settings a couple days ago for some reason.
Happens.
Anyway, there's a car 50 hanging around Foxtrot, lurking in the hills.
Yeah, IKEA tried to get him, but he got shut down.
I tried.
Can I hit him? If I can fucking hit him from here... Wow, they've redone a whole bunch of the interface. Yeah, that's well beyond its range. Never mind. And I'm being marked. He very much sees me. After this engagement, I'm going to need to take a short break because my guts are playing up on me again, and I do not feel like a hospital visit today, so... It's one of those days, apparently. Literally everything has gone wrong. I had to restart the stream, like, 2 or 3 times to get it to even work. Then we've had issues with flying the Huey, which are partially skill issues and partially the troops being too heavy, it seems. Now this. Still off. So I want to be about 1800 probably before that's going to be in range. I mean, I could aim off, but... And he's going to ATGM me. Not today, fucko. God, they sound so good, though. I think that's the first time I've actually had a Windows update break my sound settings. I know it happens to a lot of people, but I hadn't had it happen before. Okay. He doesn't have a fucking laser rangefinder. He does have the combined arms cheetah thing, but he doesn't have an LRF, so I'm still at a slight advantage at this range. Unless he's really good at eyeballing range. Wow, apparently I'm not. Apparently I'm not. Why do I bother? Why do I fucking bother? I'll be right back, guys. My guts feel like they're gonna explode. So, what happened there?
Because the king always returns for his subjects.
Oh, hang on. Whoops.
King
Don't do
returns
that.
to a ship gain.
We're very scuffed today, obviously. What happened there
Sorry, not ship, but
was... If I can remember to switch scenes.
Hey, what's going on? What do we need?
For some reason,
we need
in Combined Arms,
I don't know how to
a
do
lot
that.
of the units
I
with
can learn
laser
with Apache right now.
rangefinders have a maximum laze distance,
The Apache,
which
as
is
I said,
realistic,
is
but then they have like a second
like
distance,
critical function.
which is as far as you can actually get
Okay.
the fucking gun to
Well,
super
most
elevate.
DCS players lack
I
critical
don't know why they
brain
do
function.
that.
And I have
I'm
critical
pretty
brain
sure
function,
that's
so
not
I gotta do
realistic.
some air to ground.
I don't have the
So that
documents
means
on
ground to
hand to
ground.
show that it's not realistic, but I'm like 90% sure that's not how that's supposed to work. Let's take this
Give me
Bradley out and
TACOM
do
then, huh?
something with it.
Give me a sec.
Mile away. Let me go back to metric since I'm doing ground stuff. 2.3. Oh, he's in a building! Of course he's in a building.
BMP to the west.
Yeah, I'm trying to change.
Oh my god, BMP right there. Jesus Christ. Yeah, with the...
Come on.
Okay, I'm coming to help you with that BMP.
There's more than one. Markers are accurate.
Bradley should push that over without even trying. Fuck, a lab could push that over without even trying.
There's one.
Okay, I'm coming.
I got a laze key on my mouse. Laze button? No, I don't. I
didn't know they had a lab in
swear
this
I
game
found
since
that since fucking years ago.
There's another BMP in the hill to your southwest.
Oh, that is... what?
Can you put a
What?
marker on it?
Okay, no, I do have a laze button.
Yeah,
I
last
just...
seen a prox,
I'm dumb, apparently.
Yeah. Don't see it now, though.
And I'm already damaged?
I'm coming up to your pause currently.
No, the guy next to me is damaged.
Oh shit, there's one behind me.
278.
Okay, I'm coming right now. God, I hate navigating these Syrian streets. What's going on with all that
Car
smoke
50.
and stuff?
Oh, he's way out there.
There's one that BMP.
Yeah, I'm literally with you here.
This thing has an anti-air sight, but it's not functional in DCS. It's, like, very rudimentary and on the outside of the turret.
Okay, hold on, I'm
Isn't much point me doing that.
coming out.
Yeah, I see.
There's a car 50... Break, car 50 between Echo and Delta.
Oh, I see it. I see it. Yeah, two.
Please murder them. I'm trying to deal with BMP, but they're looking right where I'm at.
Softly, I don't see this BMP.
Dead infantry around.
BMP is in heavily urban area. You won't see him.
Okay, I'm gonna focus the Ks then.
Frontally, the way DCS models it anyway, frontally this is impervious to him. But sides, he'll fuck me.
No, there's AP and AG.
You know,
People keybind 1 and 2.
To blind the fucking
I
third
okay,
person ISO view on my mouse as well. Like my back's on button or something. Being engaged. Probably by the... Oh, fuck. Car 50 just sniped my
Okay, I
Bradley.
got it.
You killed him?
No, he killed me.
No.
2 kilometers. pretty much 0 chance I'll hit it, but...
Fighting with a BMP, dude? What is going on?
Hind between Echo and Delta as well. Car 50 and Hind. Hind's flying away, tracking southwest. Car 50's on the northwest.
I'm gonna try to chase the car.
Oh, fuck, dude. Salty, BMP. Right next to you.
I know. I'm out of AP.
We're looking
If
at...
I can kill it with HE.
Okay, we're looking at 2 different towns. You guys are north of me. We got 2 helicopters at the town southwest of you guys.
Salty, you think I can kill the BMP with HE?
I tried. Cannot kill it from the side.
Don't use HE. Do not use HE. Use AP.
I didn't have AP, unfortunately.
You should have.
No, I was out. I was already it was a used one.
Can you move the RPG guy?
Yeah, I can.
Really? Really? That hitbox is that big?
I'm gonna use the last
Really?
with AP.
Jesus. Least frustrating combined arms fucking issue.
There's also a Hind. Hot on Delta.
So anyway, what I was saying before, you notice how I had the BMP in clear sight and I laser ranged him out to, you know, a decent range. 5,000 meters is returning too high, so he was outside my range. Like, the laser couldn't reach him, so it just said, fuck it, 5,000. But once he was inside 5,000 meters, the laser can see how far away he is. The gun should be able to super elevate, but the dispersion should be what fucks you at that distance. To be fair, if I'd stopped moving, especially once I was inside 2,000, if I'd stopped moving, I probably would have been able to hit him, but also if I'd stopped moving, he would have hit me. Because, apparently his gunnery was a lot better than I expected. It's probably Alpin.
Are you sure? 100%?
I'm sure.
Can I not climb this?
Okay, alright, cool. The Slav has AP, so it's fine.
Okay, I'm going to ram him.
They're gone.
Okay, where... Okay.
Damn, he's throwing away.
New BMP, marker accurate.
Yep, BMP. I'm gonna flank it. Levitating building.
Okay,
Good shit.
Just guide me to it.
Yeah,
Turn left.
it's a lav.
Yeah, I will. Drift. Okay.
Go forward.
This hill's fucking with me.
There's like 17,000 buildings here, but yes. Okay.
Any roads you can use?
Trying. And?
You need to...
Bro, he's 12, he can't drive.
What did you say something?
I'll give you a good route. Go forward.
Come on. We don't have any. They killed my Bradleys. We just had regular Bradleys, not linebackers, and they killed them. Because they have fucking car 50s. And we nominally have Apaches, but our Apache guys apparently are like... I don't know.
You go, yes, you now go 051.
Am I even looking at the... No, I'm looking at them. Fuck me, I was looking at the wrong vehicle.
And?
Forward.
I still had one of them selected. So I was looking at where they were, not where I am. Driving in completely the wrong direction. It's skill issue day today, guys, I'm sorry.
Moving forward.
Oh yeah, I got stuck on it.
Oh god, oh god. Oh, that was sketchy. I was wondering why I couldn't see him.
Right turn.
I realized I was looking at you.
Right turn? On the right, yes, on the right.
Okay.
Yep, yeah.
Helicopter over us.
Mi-24. Yep, Mi-24. They're stuck in the tree again.
I'm shooting at him, he's not dying.
Be careful.
I know, I'm shooting at him, he's not dying. He's literally not dying. Is it taking any damage?
He's damaged, yeah. Are you on the AP rounds?
No, I guess
Okay,
I'm shooting
mine's
with
fucked
AP.
off, but I'm running out of AP.
Okay, he's dead. Nice. Okay, reverse. You need to keep going down 130.
Unfortunately, the HE flies so slow, it's not optimal for use against
I only have
helicopters,
15 rounds of AP.
even at close range.
Should be fine.
But the AP is very limited in supply.
Okay, second exit to the left.
Okay.
Now.
Sounds like the Hind's coming
This
back.
thing is not very maneuverable. Uh-huh.
The target is on the other side of that building, 049er.
Oh, he is definitely coming back. He ain't happy.
On your 1 o'clock now.
Fucking camera's stuck in a fucking building.
On your right.
Seen.
Come here, shitbag.
He's moving.
He's on the other side of this ridge.
Keep shooting.
Did you take damage?
Whee!
No.
I ran out of AP. Damn.
Damn.
Mark my position. I'll go get him with another one.
Good song to have playing when I got air in this thing, hey?
Alright, guide me again.
He's about to fly right past.
Okay. Ross, there's a hind.
I'm well aware I can hear it.
Okay, 2 of them actually.
I'm stuck though, I can't... Are you serious? I can't fucking move now. Least frustrating combined arms physics. I'm gonna turn around and try and flank them.
Okay, go left.
Oh, come on, you fucking piece of shit.
Oh, shh. Up
Oh
and down.
my god, I'm being shot at. Yeah.
Yeah.
I see it. Hold on. Base maneuvers incoming. Oh my god.
Missile.
Yeah. I'm dead. Yeah.
Now's your chance, Ross.
Fuck.
Hitting him? Oh, he's down.
Pilot sniped.
Nice.
Okay.
I'm out of
I'm gonna
AP.
get the BMP with this. I have AP left.
Play radar love when you play as the Sam as well.
Okay,
I don't actually
go
think
into
I can
the town,
play
use
this,
that
I need
road
to add it.
in front of you.
Yep.
Yeah, I saw it go into the cockpit.
Okay, combined arms.
I will
Great.
hit you with the Marriott folks if you destroy me.
BMP
at
in the forest.
25.
Marked.
Is that the same one?
Not the same one. It's health is full. This is another one.
I might not have any
Okay.
say in the matter.
I'll find
Hold
it.
on.
Just
a
let me,
bit, so.
guide me onto that one.
Well, you can either go into the forest or go for the...
HE might kill him from the back.
Shit, Vickers.
Maybe.
Oh, it just missed me, didn't it?
It wasn't on you.
Oh, interesting. Sounded like it went out of me. Okay, I'm in the forest. Guide me to the BMP.
I don't see him now, but
Helicopter 280 track right.
356, just go forward, I'll warn you if it pops up.
Two helicopters coming in northwest.
On your right, 040. 042.
2 helicopters coming in from the northwest, watch out.
Seeing. Wow, he just instantaneously killed me.
Great. You wanna take the other one?
We need more air defense up here, and or people in Apaches.
Problem is, with the Apache, you cannot really kill moving helicopters.
I mean, just chase them down and use the gun. Like, don't fuck around trying to hit them with fucking Hellfires, just run in and use the gun. Like, the Apache beasts things in close combat, because it's so maneuverable and it has the fucking rotating turret.
Missile on you, Ross, missile on you. Get to cover.
Couldn't.
I did chase down a K-50, but my rotor just popped.
Problem is, if the K-50 sees you and fires a Vickers at you, you cannot escape
They're-
even if you're at full speed.
They're killing our units in the backfield. We need to get them to actual cover.
Actually, I just snuck into flights of 4 K-50s in my last flight.
Salty, let me know if you spot the
It's a
green
striker, isn't it? 1128's a striker.
Are we still at Echo Foxtrot?
That's it. It's fucking time for Cletus fucking Murdermobile. I've had about enough of this shit.
There is 193. 183. 172.
soon, I think. He's like fighting or something like that.
He's giving your infantry, yeah. He's right next to you. 178.
Yep. He's dead.
Nice. Okay, go for the other one. 290.
We've got all this air defense just sitting around doing nothing. Like, why is it sitting out there doing nothing? There's nothing up here. There's no objectives. Like, why? They're just chilling here. There's nothing been moved. I don't get it. To be fair, I didn't move them either, but... Like, there's just so many resources sitting, not being
Those
used.
trees lacking collision boxes.
No, I'm just that good.
Alright.
How close? How far?
Far. Go 328.
Okay.
337.
Okay.
I fucking love this song. Like, the last couple minutes of this song I could listen to on repeat forever.
Okay, on the right you go down that road. Last known position was there.
On the right, which road?
It's with a delay before they take orders.
You're lagging and teleporting, so yeah, check right side, 1
That's
o'clock.
desync.
Okay.
Server's probably lagging.
He's not there though. Keep looking right, 355.
I'm close to where he was. Oh, he's dead!
And he died for some reason. Okay.
He must have blown up again, kamikaze.
Also, I'm giving you magnetic headings, and I'm not sure how combined arms works.
Combined arms should be true. Also, I'm coming in Cletus Murdermobile. I should be able to hopefully get at least 1 or 2 of these helicopters.
Cletus Murdermobile.
IKEA times 2K50 on the other side of Echo.
Yeah, I try to kill these K-50s. I can try to get in the Bradley, try to kill them.
You can try. Oh shoot, BTR moving, marked.
I see it. Does that lab next to you have AP?
No, it's out of AP.
Okay, I'm good.
I could try to distract him though.
No, distract him.
Man, we've got so many units in our backfield just sitting doing nothing. We need to get these moving.
Alright.
Watch out, missile. The two helicopters are between Echo and Foxtrot at the moment.
Here, on your left, Sword, on your left. 9 o'clock.
It's well out of range though.
Two of them actually.
Okay, hold on. I'm flanking.
Okay, 50 is fucking enemy.
I think they just saw me. They just started shooting at me. I'm good though. I'm running.
Singer's absolutely dirty.
Okay, flanked around. Do you still see him?
Negative. Check 111.
Sure, I see something.
Target 140. 141. One of them is moving.
Oh my god, behind me.
Oh, behind you. Shit. Yeah.
Get him, Billy!
Run.
Get him!
He's behind the vegetation.
Oh, does it not pen?
Not yet.
Is that penning?
Turn around.
I'm fine, hold on, just let me know if it's penning.
Just so you know, Billy, you spotted like 5 vehicles by doing that, so thank you.
Oh my god, there's another one right here.
Yeah.
BMP inbound,
Am I
BMP.
doing damage? Got him.
BMP coming down the road. I need you to engage it before it kills my Avenger. Marked. On the road, northwest.
Oh, hold on, copy. I only have like 3 AP shots, but yeah. Oh, I actually have 7. I killed both the BMPs here, I think.
Okay.
Look for the red smoke spam.
Look for the red.
Hold on, yeah, I'm gonna turn around.
038.
038, copy, going.
It's between the red smoke goalposts.
Okay. Morning. Now, soon, the red smoke. Alright.
Hasn't seen me yet.
I see it. Okay.
Murder it, please.
Oh, I see it, yeah. BMP 2322.
You hit it. Go again.
Yep.
7 shots.
Good
got it.
effect.
Nice one.
Why is my check engine light on? Am I out of fucking fuel?
I only have HE pretty much. I got 6 rounds of AP, so I can try to kill a heli.
Is fuel a thing in combined arms? I forget.
More BTR 82s.
Where? Oh, seen.
Far. Marker 52. Oh, there's another
Something
one.
behind me. Yeah.
BTR behind you. Far.
But I only got 6 AP rounds. Shit. Okay.
What did I just do?
Damage the BTRs with the AG. Oh, big on you. Forward.
I can't. That's too late. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Our Avenger is being surrounded by like 17,000 BTRs. I'm gonna try to bring another lab then. Okay.
Did I accidentally hit?
Is there no like rearm point for that one lab shelter? Or I guess
In my panicked button mashing, I turned the engine off. That would do it.
An ammo truck or something
That
to
would do
rearm
it.
the lab, 'cause the moment they're out of HE, it's done.
Fucking skill issue day.
How many APs does a lab carry?
61.
That's ridiculous.
I know.
The way the ammo system for the Bushmaster works is very complicated and bizarre and esoteric, and I don't think ED are going to model it properly, because even Gunner GHPC doesn't model it properly yet. It's like some deep lore shit. It's fucked.
But now you can set up on the mission editor how much and which ammo type you're carrying, right? Is that working?
I don't know.
Not for the IFB, it's just for tanks. You cannot even limit the missiles on the island.
No, sad.
Well, I'm running in with a lot. Oh god, there's like 17,000 K-50s. Hello?
Lost 247 K50 times 3.
Oh shit, I see it. They're outside my range. I don't have good aspect either. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I just lost all my motion doing that. Fucking... Ah, this thing has no traction.
Another one on you. Another one on you. Into the buildings! Into the buildings!
Fuck! Dude, it has no fucking traction. I lost all my fucking forward speed dodging the first one. Fuck. Behind. Billy, behind you. 4 o'clock.
Yeah, but Billy can't do anything because he doesn't have...
It's a bit late.
He doesn't have AP, no.
If you get behind it, HE might work, maybe, I want to believe.
Try it.
There you go.
BMP2, just
Can we move any of the fucking air defense around here?
Reverse!
078.
Oh! She's flanking! He's flanking!
What a champ.
Yo, we can move the air defense units from fucking Aldemar. Get moving them.
Oh, Billy, Vicar! Aldemar? Okay. Oh, true.
I don't think Alpin intended for this to happen, but fuck, I'll do it.
Move up the fucking...
He knows me well enough to know that if I can break his mission design, I will do it. Muck him out, cheers to the Prime sub.
M1 low on 28 is the striker gun carrier, isn't it?
Yes. The fuck are these Bradleys doing? Jesus Christ.
Yo, Billy, can you kill the BMP in the ass?
No, I cannot open up in the ass. What the hell?
Okay, I'm coming.
Why don't Alpin just put mother in as like B-side to A substitution? I mean counterpart.
Yeah, but it might at least take a couple hits, maybe.
Coming to you, Billy.
I'm running out of HEs also.
Okay. Well, I can try to kill the K-50. Do you have not a single Apache? God, why is the Apache so unpopular? I thought everybody loved the Apache.
Because everyone's figured out that it, like... I think it's still missing auto track, so it's not good at taking down other helicopters or moving vehicles. And also the other thing is it's just like, they have to actually learn how to use it. And the Red 4 helicopters have better flight performance, even if they're a little harder to fly.
So the BMP2 I'm looking at is running out of ammo as well.
How many units
Okay,
do we lose so
I'm
far? A
gonna
fucking
try to
lot.
kill this
I don't
guy.
know, but a lot.
Move up an RPG guy.
I think I have to be in a,
Or
we might not be running the scripts in this mission, but I think you have to be in an aircraft to get the, like, readout of who's lost what.
In general, yeah. You don't have the auto tracking, don't have radar or radar guided missiles.
I mean, even if you did, it wouldn't matter because the, like, it was overhyped. Like everything fucking Blue 4 gets, it was overhyped.
Ever. True. I don't see this K-50, hold on.
The Hind can outrun you,
I see the K-50.
the Car 50 can outrun you, the Mi-8 can outrun you.
274. 3 clicks.
The gun on the Apache's decent, but it's like, because you got a turret, it's good for that, and you can just look at stuff to kill it, but it's relatively low muzzle velocity. So it's still not ideal for killing other helicopters air to air.
I know, I see it.
It's just like, there's a mix of factors that go into it, but the Apache's a great helicopter for doing what it's supposed to do, but the way DCS players use helicopters, the Apache is not going to do what they want it to.
God damn it.
Because it's not designed to. Helicopter heading up to Delta. I'm going there with a fucking Bradley, but I've got no air defense there to help me out.
No,
3Ks, too far to engage with a gun.
The people just won't fly the Apache because it's broken, and so we're just cucked now.
Well, they've been fucking clamoring for it in these missions for how long now? Begging for the Apache to be in every fucking mission, and then they get it and they don't fucking fly it.
Literally.
There's another helicopter to the southwest. It's fucking killing our ground units in Bravo Tango 75. 2 helicopters over Delta.
Apache is no good for the helicopter AT mission.
Has to do some good somewhere, somehow. Our labs are being taken out by this 1K50.
Okay, I'm jumping into an Apache.
It's funny because Red 4 guys are always worried. I mean, like, you've heard my reasoning why the Apache shouldn't be in Cold War missions. This one is a bit different because he specifically designed this mission around it. But, like, you guys have heard my Apache rant before. But, having said that, the Red 4 guys, me included, have always been worried that the Apache, if a person knows how to use that helicopter properly, like use all the HOTAS setup, use the situational awareness it gives you, if they know how to use that helicopter properly, they can one-man the mission. Like, they can do ridiculous shit solo. But, most of them don't. Wow! I just got sniped literally the second I crested that fucking mountain. Oh, because that was the second one I didn't even see. Words are hard.
Oh my god, I just slapped the K-50 with the Vulcan.
Yeah, well, please do that more, because we're getting fucked on. We have no armor left in... We have no armored vehicles left in any of the objectives, and we're losing the ones in the backfield as well.
There's another K-50, hold on.
Or if you can fly the Gazelle Lima, you can try.
It's Alpins, it's running a special mission. So he's taken the server down officially, but he's running this mission just because he made it and he didn't want to leave it, like, unplayed. Didn't want to feel like it was a wasted effort. So the server's up and it's listed as, like, it's called CAS at the moment. 109s.
Did they change the Vulcan tracer? I thought it was yellow.
Why are they just sitting here? I got all the... I mean, maybe Mike Delta was staging them up to use them later, but they're sitting out in the open with no air cover.
Yeah, I made another K-50 screw off. He's coming back in for another attack. He's gonna eat my ass.
Also, I'm not sure why the Striker... I mean, it has a tank gun, but I'm not sure why the Striker gun carriage gets a fucking tank symbol. It's definitely not a fucking tank.
I'll try some Gazelle shenanigans.
Sparky wouldn't appreciate that. Why are the Bradleys so far back? Fuck. I'm probably gonna break this thing because the artillery computers are fucked to use.
Oh god, I got a Vicar coming to me.
How do I... Fuck it, just start fire, fucking send it. Should be in range, I think.
Damn.
15 kilometers might be out of range for an MLRS, actually.
There's really nothing we can do, like, their air power is just too strong.
I think they Grad's range is like 20 or something.
If you want to change your mind.
I cannot really teach you on the fly. Not like this.
Cringing.
Well, I don't know. Go watch some back tutorial or something.
I hope I should have added an F-16 here so I can just go on 9X all the K-50s.
This is a problem we have with Blue in specifically helicopter missions. They ask for fucking Gazelles, they don't fly them. They ask for Apaches, they don't fucking fly them.
IKEA is the PvP guy, and
This is the problem we have consistently always had on Alpen's server. When Blue 4 ask for a fucking helicopter and they finally get given what they're asking for, they don't fucking fly it. And then they complain they lose the mission.
Oh, looks like we got this, 3-ship of Bradley's coming in.
Excuse me, what? I'm sorry, what? Is there a reason you don't want to fire?
Keep sending more and more.
I know it's pretty far out, but there's no reason the gun shouldn't fire at that distance.
Queen, king.
Just heard a missile flew past me.
It's me trying to engage something. And missing. I won't touch the mouse. I disturbed my aim at the last second, I think. That or the building hitbox is bigger than the visual model, which is also likely. It's a BTR AD.
Does the Striker, the gun launcher, does that do automatic ranging? Like, does it range?
I was on K50 at Echo location.
Oh my god. The fucking hitboxes on these buildings are larger than the building's visual model. Just fucking put 2 toes in the side of the house. Fuck's sake. To be fair, the tow cables are probably short out on the house. But still. I don't think DCS models cables fucking shorting on stuff, because you shouldn't be able to fire them over water either. So I think that's literally just a hitbox issue. No, I know it's not flying perfectly straight, but it shouldn't be disturbed that much. Like, I still had enough... 2700. It's not firing. Why does it not fire? Let's try with HE. Doesn't fire that either. There shouldn't be, as far as I know, I'll have to check, but as far as I know, there's no disconnect on the Bradley's gun that prevents it from firing past 2 kilometers. It's recommended not to fire it past 2 kilometers, but there should be nothing that physically stops me from doing it.
Not the BMP or BTR inside my last position. Marker 57.
Like, what the fuck? Let's just lay something closer.
Oh my god, Billy, you died to that BTR, damn.
No, there's another one.
No, I just can't fire. I just can't
BTR.
fire.
Another shot me up.
Why? It has ammo, apparently.
I do like the Rollins moving in. I love that.
My Bradley is apparently bugged. I cannot fire my weapon.
Oh, take the other one. Easy. So really, the Bradley toes just stop and fall into infinity.
What the?
Yeah, I have fallen under texture on this map as well.
It's reloading.
Average pace.
It's fucking
DCS map.
reloading. The AI has now taken my Bradley and decided to run a full reload on it, so that Bradley's useless for the next fucking 10 minutes, probably.
There's a keybind to stop the reloading, but it didn't work last time I checked. Am I
flying in the right direction? Can someone check?
Yeah, I'll check.
Oh.
Yeah, more like
Okay, we're good.
a little more northwest.
Can I fire?
Little more northwest.
Where was that? BTR? There it is. Well, I still can't fire my gun, so that's cool.
E5, oh, BMP3, Jesus. It's getting shot at, it's getting damaged.
Why? Why can I not fire my fucking gun?
Do you want me to hop in that Bradley next to you? Go push him.
Neither of the binds that I've got my gun on work. I can fire toes, I just can't fire my fucking gun. So that's cool. That's really cool.
God, this thing is so slow.
I thought there was rockets artillery for each side.
What do you mean? There's an MLRS somewhere.
Is there?
Yeah, I gave it a move
I'm
order.
getting shot at, dude, by like a tank.
I just got deleted. Not that it matters, because I couldn't fire the fucking 25mm anyway.
Okay, I have no idea what you got deleted by, because I heard it go over me.
Fucking combined arms, dude. Billy, you're looking for FDDM. It's moving towards Delta, but it's waypoints a town just in front of it to its left.
FTTM is a fire control vehicle, it's not.
Is it?
fire
Shit,
directed
okay.
vehicle.
Never mind then. Maybe they killed our MLRS already then.
I killed the BMP3.
At least I can fire this one. One of those days, chat. One of those fucking days. At least 2 helicopters over Foxtrot.
On my way. Slowly but surely.
Oh, yeah, slow. Oh, K50, 022, 10 kilometers.
Well, the thermals look like they're actually... Oh, it's still really
Yeah, you have to go
contrasty.
assault a Bradley right now. Shit.
No nightmare vision. Sag.
Ross, K50 on your 9 o'clock, or 3 o'clock, sorry. No, more like 2, but yeah.
Yeah, I see it. I can't really do much about it. He's probably gonna kill me.
I'm in a Humvee. See what I can...
Is he firing at me or at someone else?
No, me in the Humvee.
Keep his attention. Keep his attention.
It missed. Yeah, okay.
Hold his attention.
Oh my god, this thing has no...
Almost there.
Fuck!
I'm holding it. I see Bradley's fine.
Shit. He's in cover. He's still up there.
Okay, he's still there, I assume. Okay,
Where is he?
Low out,
south
egressing.
of the, 4 kilometers south of your 2. Sorry, not your 2, your 11.
I'm blind.
Check like 10 now. 10, 9, code.
He's like 340, 345, somewhere in there, Salty.
Okay, he's just turning back on you.
Directly in front.
Seems my time.
Get him!
Never mind, he's going cold.
Oh great, our Bradley got mopped up by a Mi-25.
One of the nice things is, in Combined Arms, you can hear just how good the aircraft sounds are in DCS. Can't hear how good the Bradley sounds are because they're not fucking working. But, the aircraft sound really good. Even the Gazelle. He's hot, he's turned hot.
No, I see him.
not looking at you. Sneak up on him from
John Cena.
I don't see him, I've lost him.
John Cena.
Because you can't see him.
014. Oh, so I wasn't looking far enough.
Come on. Come on.
That's it.
Is he dead?
He's still fine. Hits like 2 or 3 rounds.
You got a Bradley coming into it.
No, not like this.
What is going on?
Oh, he's going up, he's going up.
Oh!
High-level helicopter PvP.
I scared him away. He took some damage. He's missing a stub wing.
Nice, thank you.
Took almost all my AP to do it though.
Another one.
Oh,
302 coming in hot. 302 coming in hot.
302.
yup for your
I
nuts.
see him, I see him. Sure, there's 2 of them. Fuck.
There we
Good
go.
luck.
There's another one. I saw him get hit. Like, Salty clipped him with his rotor, I think, but I got a few hits on him as well. That's where he lost his wing, was from me shooting him. He's incoming. No, he's outgoing, okay. I think, or is that a separate one? No, he's incoming, I think. Surely.
Salty! That's only one, you're fine. You see him? See him?
I see him, yeah. But he's
get
looking
him.
at me.
I'm here to help as well. He's a bit far for me, but I might be able to get a toe on him, perhaps.
Okay,
If you can drag him closer or get him to hover. Come south, come south. He's behind a hill, I can't hit him.
try.
I'm taking fire from something else. I gotta move. Something is engaging me.
Not a helicopter or?
A BMP at max range, maybe? It's air bursting.
Oh yeah, that'll be BMP then.
Where's it coming from? My west. You'll have to deal with the Car 50 for now. I've got to figure out where this guy is and fucking do something about him.
Oh no, you're being shot at by bullshit, bruh.
No, I'm firing at K50.
Yeah, but your rounds are going over us and exploding over us.
Yeah, you're way out of range. They're detonating next to me. Like, they're nowhere near the
Yeah,
Car
yeah.
50. Oh, shit. Come on.
Alright, I'm coming in with the Humvee here. Are you high or low?
Control system's giving me the
Copy.
shits again.
I'm high.
Yeah, copy. Nice. Come on, Celtic, come on. Boss, launch to tow.
Didn't reach him. Fuck. It's near max range.
I'm going
so-
in. Come on, Celtic.
Yeah, it's way beyond the range that'll hit.
Come on, Celtic!
He's eating bullets like a champ. Fuck.
those might hit, actually.
No, they're nowhere near.
Just out of range. I'm coming in with a 50 cal. Come on! Chase him, Salty. I'm gonna try to get him with a 50 right now.
I lost him actually.
He's spraying. Hit him with a 50, Hit him again with a 50, reloaded. He's hit with a 50 a couple times. Reloaded 3 seconds. Reloaded.
Come on in.
Hit him again with a 50. Got him smoking.
He just took a couple of fucking 25 mil HAs.
He's still up.
Okay. Still chasing now.
There's another helicopter I can hear. Couple of those hit.
He's dead.
Nice.
Going through all my ammo though. Another one, south, close.
Turn.
It's the actual heading. Pretty much off the nose. 196. Oh shit. It's a hind.
So I'm down. To your left, Salty, to your left. 30 degrees left.
I see him.
It's gonna be way short. Another one! West! Shit, I'm dead. He got my Bradley. West. Zach, you got a BTR-82 southeast of you, marked.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I got a BMP right in front of me too.
Oh, there's
I
a...
got a BMP so far, another BTR.
Fuck, they got artillery up in the hill. Marked. It's Combined Arms. It's Alpin's latest mission. He's running it as a special event. The fuck? Random toad just sitting there on the map. We're running out of units though, really badly. Rollins are fucking so slow. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're slow. Have any Abrams? Oh god, we have Abrams! Fuck! Why are our Abrams just chilling down there?
High explosives does nothing to this guy.
This stuff really ought to have been moved up at the start of the mission. I don't know why it's sitting down here. Because it's going to take forever to get there. Even M1s, which are fast as shit. It's going to take forever for them to get up there, and the mission's going to be over by the time they arrive.
Like, I got the other BMP here.
They really needed to be moved right as the mission started. And they've got no air defense now because it's all been killed by the helicopters or by other ground units. So when they do get up there, they're going to be very vulnerable to helicopters. Just there's so much stuff that's sitting down at our airfield. Even like the Rollins. The fact we can move the Rollins I guess that you wouldn't usually think to check that, because
Yeah,
normally you can't move them, but...
Got the K-50 rockets. Hind is still up though.
Look,
Nice.
why is all this stuff just... man.
Ross, I'm gonna go try to get that arty there.
Yeah, we've got, like, an entire army just sitting at our airfield doing fucking nothing, so I'm starting to move some of them out. Like, Abrams and shit. I don't know why they're just sitting there.
Yeah, local.
Base defense.
Rosman, can you start sharing like Bravo or Charlie with your M109s? Next to our FOB. No, next to Blue RT.
Oh, I see him, yeah.
Oh, Salty, you're on the 6. You're on the 6, Salty.
Where did you want me to shell, sorry?
Bravo or Charlie. There's no friendlies there.
You mean there's nothing on my 6?
No, you got the 6 of him. Don't you? He's on your west.
I cannot chase him now.
Okay. Are you out of ammo or something?
I'm out of gun ammo. I've got 2 rockets left.
Okay, yeah, do that. I'm gonna go target the artillery now. I killed 2 BMPs and 2 BTRs in here.
Keep them coming.
The striker gun carriage is the best thing, Jesus.
So the max speed lets you set to 100 kilometers an hour. Most units can't go 100 kilometers an hour. And if you set a speed faster than what the unit can actually travel, it desyncs the server and it can crash it. So I'm trying to be cautious. I don't know how fast the Roland can go, but I'm not going to raise it up much more. The M1s, I know they can go like 70-something, 80-something kilometers an hour, so I'm setting their speed all the way up. But you don't want to set the speed higher than it can go. Southwest, Salty, southwest.
No, he's out of ammo, isn't he?
He still has a helicopter.
Try to ram the K-50 if you can.
I don't think this has anything it can use to engage a helicopter, but...
2102 miles. I see the Hind, no K-50.
Okay, intercept heading 180.
I mean, it has the 50 cal, but the 50 cal's not really going to be very useful here.
180.
There he is. Some units up there. Oh, that's their fucking Smirch. Okay. Let's see. That's gonna be like 10 kilometers or some shit. I bet the fire control system won't be able to cope with this. Yeah, it's way too far. Let me manually range it. From me to that marker is 12.52, and I have absolutely no way. I don't know if there's a button to reset the fire control system.
Chelsea, you not see it? 9 o'clock. Higher.
9 o'clock.
If only,
higher than you.
if only
9 passing 8 now.
I could use the fucking indirect fire tables. If only I had a way to access them. I'm on a hill too, so I'm gonna have camp to work with. We'll just we'll get closer.
What the hell?
Mike Delta could probably make that shot, but I
Oh,
can't.
that works.
Oh, there he is.
It's a beautiful song.
What is he doing up there?
No clue, but he's coming back for you. Ram him. Ramming speed!
Yeah, hold on, I just need to climb a bit.
Ross, do you remember what mark was the arty?
It's literally labeled Arty. It's the one to the northwest between the red arrows. I have direct sight on it, but it's like way beyond what the fire control can handle.
Oh, copy, yeah, I got it. I'll go to it. There was a BT on the town behind me. or something else there. Fuck.
There's a hind and a car 50 lingering around. I think the car 50 killed you.
Awesome.
A lot of these more modern NATO systems, the T-80 as well, have auto lead,
Nice hit.
which this doesn't simulate. Beautiful.
Oh, man.
But they have auto lead, so it wouldn't be consistent hitting helicopters at this distance, but if they're traveling constant speed, it should be close at least.
Still up?
His rotor is
You gotta-
shredding into pieces.
You got a hind at low altitude circling around towards you as well.
I could ram
No
it,
right.
but that would not be good sportsmanship.
Would that be your ace right there if you rammed it?
Favorite round
No,
vehicle,
because
in-game
I
or
killed
overall?
a bunch of K-50s.
In-game, I don't really have one. Overall, probably a T-64B.
I flew the 50 cal into one
Oh,
of them.
in-game? Don't really have one. They're all annoying in their own different
I'll
ways.
try to distract the hind.
Yeah, try to get that guy because he's gonna kill us.
No, I haven't, Tarn. Like I said last stream, I've not been paying attention to what's going on in that part of the world for several months because it's too depressing. And nothing I do or say or like I can't change it. And if it does change anytime soon, it's probably going to be even worse because all the alternatives are even worse. So I just switched it off.
A fool's game.
Taking fire.
Yeah, they have units in there.
Down.
He's baiting you. Cringe behavior from him.
Maybe, I don't know.
Behind is shooting.
I would take any news about what's going on over there with many grains of salt because most of it's bullshit.
GHPC?
Most of it comes from people that don't know what they're talking about. Or it is missing some important context or other, like, it's why I don't follow it. Well, besides it being depressing, it's just this shit signal to noise ratio. Not worth the stress. And get within 5 kilometers, I should be able to actually use the FCS to hit him. Or at least fire and adjust.
I don't see the hind.
Me neither.
Oh, you're 3 o'clock. Right side.
Same time.
He's gonna try to go for the M1, the M1128. Uh-oh. Ross, evade now. He's coming for you.
He can't see me, there's a hill in the way.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Never mind. Well, once he gets over the hill, he will. I don't know how he just sees you directly. He's plotting a path directly to you.
Pretty high.
Now he sees me, he's trying to gun me.
Oh, I'm dead.
Hit him with a saber, he's still up. I'm dead.
Oh, did you kill him?
No, I'm dead.
He disappeared off of the radar.
He was still flying when I saw him last.
Billy, is he dead?
I was gonna repeat that song because I really like that song, but
rounds left.
we'll just let it play through.
Other than 50 cal, which is no use against hind.
It is if you hit him in the right place, but you gotta hit him in the right place. You would be surprised how fragile that thing is because of the damage model not being completed yet. In the other close air support mission, Seal and I both got zipped. He was in the front pit. We both got zipped by a single 5.56 round through the fucking windscreen, which, yeah, okay.
Which is being fixed according to ED.
Finally. If you need to take down a hind and you've got a machine gun, aim for the tail rotor, like the hub, not the tail boom, but aim for the tail rotor itself. If you hit the boom, it won't care. If you hit the actual tail rotor hub, it'll pop off with even a single fucking machine gun hit, and it'll fuck them up.
Yeah, provided I'm under like 500 meter distance from it.
I don't really do mobile games, even like PC-based mobile games. I don't even have time to play the games that I want to play, to be honest, so like... 2 helicopters inbound, like, towards where the strikers are. I like the design of the mission, but because nobody flies a fucking Apache, it's painful on Blue at the moment. So, like, I can see why Blue complain about shit. It's because nobody flies the fucking helicopters they ask for after they ask for them, so they don't have proper air cover, and a lot of their ground units aren't, like, they're really strong against red ground units, but they're kind of gimped in bizarre ways that they shouldn't be. So, like, that thing where my gun won't super... Like, the Bradley, where my gun wouldn't fire for God knows what bugged reason. Or, you know, with this, or the Bradley, when I lays out to, say, 2,500 meters, and the gun won't super elevate past 1,800. The M60 has that problem too, like the pattern. I don't know why. I think, like, what's probably happened is ED have read some fucking documentation that says the maximum effective fire range of the weapon is... I don't know, like 1,800 meters or something, or 1,500 meters for the Bushmaster. I don't know what it is officially, like 2,000 maybe. They'll read that and they'll say, oh, max effective fire range is 2,000 meters. Therefore, it mustn't be able to super elevate to fire beyond that. Like, no, it'll track beyond that. It'll super elevate beyond that, but it won't, like, the dispersion's too much, or the fucking penetration value's too low or something. Or like the M60A3 TTS... Like, the gun seems to decouple from the laser rangefinder at 1,800 meters or something in-game. When I tested it, it was 1,800 meters, I'm pretty sure. It was less than 2 kilometers. And it's like, no. Max effective, like, sort of, 1,800 meters was around the effective upper bound of the coincidence rangefinder on the M60A1. On the M60A3 with a kind of fire control system. And a laser rangefinder, it's well beyond that.
Yeah, I'll try my luck.
Well beyond that. The way it's integrated into the tank is really janky, but it should still work.
You can.
I'm probably going to get blown up here, because I'm driving right towards an objective that we don't hold. Blindly. Charlie might be clear of armor. All I see is infantry.
I think we just failed on Charlie.
Light 9. That's the BMP. I lied, I can see a BMP. Can't see that infantryman. Oh, don't you do this to me. So that issue is still a thing, it's just different now. Glad to see it. Come on, come on. parked in a building, I think. Yeah, it's stuck in a building. Also, notice the leaves on the trees eating my rounds. Syria trees are made of concrete. They will eat any projectile that hits them. Armor piercing, high explosive, does not care. I'm gonna run out of AP.
I'll do a scar for you.
You've got to be kidding. Well, this lab's out of AP. There's a BMP here. It's stuck halfway through a building. I can't kill it. And it just killed me. The limiting factor on a lot of Alpen's missions is literally that combined arms is such a shit fight.
On the weapons page, utility. And then laser.
Yeah, I could see the olive drab in the back door, so I'm like, yep, that's a BMP.
No. So you go weapon, and then you go utility, and yeah, wrong, sorry.
I do like this mission layout. I reckon
You're gonna need these.
once the Apache gets auto-tracking, it would probably become one-sided towards blue, or at least, well, maybe not, because the Car 50 has auto-track as well. Car 50's not as good as people make out, but it's not bad either. Yeah, maybe once it gets to auto-track, maybe this mission would play a lot better. If people fly it, which is a big if. Until then, I don't know. The fact there's no fixed wing, and there's kind of limited air defense, and also, like, just, like you guys saw, most of Blue's shit wasn't deployed anywhere near the fucking front when I took over, so we're kind of working with a hand tied behind our back. I know Mike Delta has a very different playstyle to me in Combined Arms. He tucks units away and hides them. So he'll have units in reserve for like the next 5 hours, but he's constantly kind of piecemealing them into combat. Which works well for him. Oh my god, shit. Works well for him, but not for me. Because I never have the resources I need to get shit done. The unit behind me just got sniped. There's a helicopter over the ridge from me. It's going to kill me too, because I'm outside in effective engagement range. It's a fucking Car 50.
No.
I don't know if you guys are going to hop in TeamSpeak and do like a debrief after this. I'm streaming, so I won't, but Alvin can watch a stream back and kind of figure out from that, I guess. I can't really do anything to him from this range. The other thing is, though, like, if we got Bradley linebackers instead of regular Bradleys, well, maybe in combination
What
with...
exactly?
I don't know if that would imbalance it too far the other way. The problem is that until the Apache's complete, like, it's just... by its nature, it's going to be imbalanced. And if you
That you can,
take the Car 50 and the Apache out of the equation and just make it the Hind for red, Blue still has the issue that then they're down to the Gazelle with HOTS. And while they can be very effective when they're flown by someone who knows what they're doing with it, and as long as red air defense is taken care of first, nobody flies the fucking Gazelle either. Like, Blue does not have enough dedicated helicopter guys who do PvP. They'll do PvE all day, but they won't do PvP, because the moment they actually get shot down by something, they don't want to play anymore, right? It's like the Hind guys on Enigma's server. If you target the Hinds long enough, they'll get demoralized and stop playing and complain about it in the Discord.
Hey boys, what's up?
Hello.
Yeah, if you guys only had a few Apache players, shame.
It doesn't... I think part of the problem is it doesn't have its auto-tracking yet, so it makes it difficult to do air-to-air with it, unless you get really close. But yeah, like, people have been asking for ages and they just don't fly. It's like the Gazelles in the other missions. They say they don't have enough helicopters, or they want this helicopter because it's not fair or something, and then they don't play it.
Yeah, tell me about it. But the air-to-air issue, I think you hit the spot with that one. I think that's the issue. That's why no air-to-air ATGMs for the Hinds, but still the bloody KA-50 is a beast. So might as well just reduce the number of KA-50s.
Even if you took the Car-50 out.
Just put Hind.
Even if you took the Car-50 out, the Hind will probably still come out on top, because, like, even with the regular Sturm, with or without Petrovich, because Petrovich isn't as much of an aimbot as people think he is, they're still going to have the upper hand, unless the Apaches are willing to get in close, and the Hind can outrun them, so if the Hind doesn't want to get in close, it doesn't have to. Like, it's really hard to kind of balance it around the Apache not being complete, I think. I was just kind of, because I'm streaming at the moment, I was just saying to everyone watching, like, even if you gave Blue more air defense, or gave them linebackers or something, it might tip things too far the other way, so it's really hard to, like, balance it out.
Yeah, so do you think if the Stingers are added to the Apache, that won't change a thing?
I think if the Stingers are... I don't even know if the Stingers are going to be added to the Apache, to be honest. I think the community are getting ahead of themselves there. But even if they are added, against the Car-50, that's going to have Igla, so it's not going to have any real advantage there. Against the Hind can just spit out flares and hope for the best, or outrun them. I don't think the Stingers are going to be a big deal. I think maybe radar Hellfires and auto-tracking, even for the laser ones, would be more useful.
Yeah, the latter. Yeah, that was my second thought. So if not Stingers, then at least give them some air-to-air capability for the Hellfires. That would maybe balance it out, because then we can probably outrange the Sturm. I could remove the Ataka just to balance it out. Remove the K, because I wouldn't mind it. And then maybe it's balanced if the Apache has some air-to-air capability, and the Hind is restricted to only Sturm missiles, like not even the air-to-air variant of the Ataka. Then maybe, yeah. I'm just surprised that many players were flying the Apache. We had two at one time, I think. So yeah,
Get fucked.
But that's it. Yeah, shame.
Oh, no, you don't.
The problem with the Apache, the Apache is incomplete, and the K-50 is really good at helicopter air-to-air.
Yeah, it's way too much.
His feet were on the ground. He wasn't hanging in his chute anymore. Doesn't count.
Yeah, so if you think about it, like an idea like this, you know, like close air support missions, really tough. They're not going to work out. If you think about it, if you're honest about it, it's not going to work out.
One other thing I've noticed is Blue's units, like, you would know this as well from playing so much Combined Arms. When Red gets in close, Blue's units are really strong, because, like, the Bradley can tank 30 mil. I think even the Lab to a degree can tank 30 mil. They've got really good fire control systems, but the way ED have coded a lot of the fire control systems at longer ranges, they don't actually have an advantage, even though they very much should. So, like, when I lay something with a Bradley or the Lav, and it's more than about 1,800 or 2,000 meters away, the gun will not actually super elevate. So, past about 1,800, 2,000 meters, you're just guessing, which is the complete opposite of how that's supposed to work. I don't know why they coded it like that.
Oh, you think that's a bug?
I'm quite certain it's not a bug. I think it's ED have misinterpreted documentation and don't understand why there's a limitation on the system. Like, the maximum effective range of the Bushmaster is about 1800 meters, but that's because past that, the dispersion's too much and the armor-piercing capability is not high enough. But, like, the actual... It's a laser rangefinder. Like, the fire control system should have no issue ranging the gun out past that. Out to about 4 or 5 kilometers. I've noticed it with the M60 as well. When they implemented that, it can't, like, past about 1800. You can still get laser returns past that, but the gun won't elevate, and that's, like, the whole reason they put the laser rangefinder on the M60A3 was so they could hit things further than that.
For now.
I don't know, so like the Cobra maybe, the H1 would change start a little bit.
Maybe.
Yeah.
It would help, but it depends what variant, and it also depends how people try and use it, because, like, if you compare the Cobra and the Hind is still a much larger, faster, tankier helicopter. It carries a lot of weapons.
Yeah.
And it also depends if they give it the Hellfire of the TOW, because that's quite a substantial difference as well.
Yeah, just sweet. I mean, I think when it comes
I'm
to like,
TOW
really
team.
stuff to balance it out,
If we get a
you can
Cobra, I don't
really
want
get
Hellfires
it
on.
you still have the Hind. And the Apache can really keep up. The H1 probably not. Kiowa, don't even start.
Nothing Blue has can actually keep up with the Red helicopters in terms of speed.
Yeah.
Pretty much the only reason the Red helicopters die in air-to-air stuff against Blue helicopters is because they decide to turn and try and dogfight instead of just running away.
That's true, yeah. Yeah.
It is.
Not sure what to say, yeah. It's a tough scenario, like, you could put it out, you could put it online a few times, but then, like, then what? Then it's just a few times and then Red is going to be always dominating and Blue is going to just be frustrated. I think my Delta and Mikara left because of that. I'm going to talk to them, see what happened. Because they were very keen to fly the mission, and they were there from the beginning, but then they just left. I think they were just, they were smothered by the Red Force.
I noticed when I switched to TACCOM, there's still a shit ton of units in the backfield. Like, most of our units are still in the backfield, so I think he might have got preoccupied trying to pre-position things like he usually does, and he found himself running out of units up the front line. Because I've just spent most of the time trying to get stuff up from around the airfield and from, like, where he's sort of clustered them together into places where I can actually use them. Just knowing how he plays, and knowing the way that Red's been playing in their helicopters here, yeah, it would probably been frustrating for him.
I mean, the thing is, the Red ground units and the Blue ground units are a little bit far away from the towns at mission start. Like, some of them, if you check out the red arrows and the blue arrows, that's where some of the ground units are. Others are a little bit further back. Air defenses are a little bit further back, so it's up to you to move them up. That's the same case with us, the red guys.
Yeah, I noticed even the Rolands are movable, so I started bringing them up, but it's way too late. They won't get here in time.
Yeah, and if you look closely, I put all these ground units in bushes and trees. Like, if you check out the map, zoom in, not a lot of trees there, but wherever there's a little bit of trees, that's where I put the ground units at mission start. Just in case one side is out balanced in the beginning, you don't want to have ground units in the open, you know, like Russell. The tanks are only there to protect the main air bases, but if you want to drive them to the front line, I mean, be my guest. So that's why it's just only 8 Abrams, 8 T-80s. It's just an APC, IFV, an infantry's scenario, that's all. The tanks are just there at the air base to, because, you know, our players, some of them love to sneak around, right, and attack the air base. So if they want to do that, you'll have to face some Abrams and T-80s, that's all. But you could have driven them to the front line. And Apache, I mean, I don't know, K-50 will still stop the bloody Abrams, right? I was doing command arms the whole time, so I would just put mark on these ground units and direct the guys to hunt the Abrams. I don't think it would have changed much. Unless you are in the town already, hiding, no chance I could get you there. Like, what am I going to do? Nothing I have I can destroy the Abrams with, in terms of ground units. Nothing.
Is he in a smoke? Probably is. Smoke mod might be fucking me over a little here.
You cannot actually lock it, so okay, you try to quote unquote lock.
going back to him, which is not the best idea, but... Fuck, yep. That was the second one. Shit. Oh shit, the Rollins are actually near the front line. Alright, let's see you fucking deal with this. Yeah, you can link stuff in chat. As long as it's nothing TOS and it's not like fucking advertising shit. That was careless of me, I shouldn't have done that. I should have just peeked the ridge until I knew where all the units were and then come in from a different angle. Like I said, it's skill issue day today. Why? Why? Why is it doing this? Oh. I kind of like that. Notice, though, that Bradley didn't have this limitation. No, why... Fuck, how many levels of zoom does the M1A2 have? Jesus Christ. Why am I getting HDR in my fucking thermals? Now, I know thermals will have, like, some sort of temperature gating function sometimes to not burn them out. But, like, it's 15 degrees outside. Why is there such a massive fucking HDR effect between the sky and the ground? Even if it's temperature gating, it shouldn't be that obvious. Now that I've switched my GPU or my stream encoding back to CPU because DCS wouldn't fucking play nice with it in NVEnc, despite the fact that it did last time I streamed, even though nothing has changed. I don't even think DCS has been seriously updated since the last stream, has it? Yeah, because last time was just after 2.8 dropped. So it's not even like 2.8 could have done anything. It's just OBS, probably. It's probably actually OBS's fault. But now that I have switched back to CPU, I'm curious if that'll solve the issues with GHPC on certain maps. So we might do a quick check on Grafenver and see if I can get a playable frame rate on it. Thermals in DCS still work in progress. Don't start me. Thermals in DCS are a pretty visual effect that you don't want to think too hard about, because if you think too hard about it, or if you know how thermals work to even the slightest degree, you realize it's literally just a visual effect. There's not really any fancy thermal simulation going on at all. There might be in the future. I'm sure they want to do it at some point, but at the moment, it's just visual. Which is probably why there's fucking HDR. Because there's HDR in the normal view. To be fair, I think all games that have thermals fake it through visual effects. I could be wrong. But, like, there's certain... Like, there's layers that you can use to make it seem more like it's actually doing the thing it's supposed to do.
Yeah, we got literally burned. Oh my god. We want to try that again?
There he was.
Yep. We got so destroyed.
If we go back to thermals... What the fucking HDR
Where the
effect?
fuck was he?
I don't know. We didn't see him in the IR view earlier, didn't we? But the IR view
behind
didn't
the
work.
Why?
Behind the smoke.
Why? Look at it. It makes the thermals literally unusable as long as I have clouds in my field of view.
Respawn.
Because the clouds are so bright. Why are the clouds so bright? They're not hot. Those clouds are not hot. Fucking ambient temperature at sea levels, 15 degrees Celsius. They're not fucking hot enough to be doing that. It's literally a visual effect, right? So that's bullshit. There's no wipe when you change magnification, but I'm not surprised. Most things don't simulate that. I don't even know if Steel Beast simulates that, to be fair. Gunner Heat PC does, although they're using kind of a... I don't know if it's finalized yet, the way they do it. The actual... You can't really see my tank that well from this perspective, but the actual, like, textures they use in the thermal view, it's literally just textures, right? Now, I'm not going to waste ammo by doing it, but I would hazard a guess if I fired my gun a bunch of times, the barrel's not going to light up. Maybe it will. I think ED wanted to do that. I don't know if they have yet. Armor does it. Armor just had its thermals reworked. I haven't used them since then, but even before the rework, Armor did it. Or like the tracks will turn white as the tracks heat up from moving, or the engine will turn white when the engine's on. Here you can see the engine's on. DCS has a flag in the mission editor for when units are spawned in with the engine off. It's like a cold flag. And it makes them not have the engine glowing on the thermals. That's basically all it... Or it makes... Actually, it doesn't even do that, I think. It just, like, makes the intensity of the thermal texture not be as bright. Interesting this engine sound bug came back though. They fixed it for like 2 patches and now it's back. But only on some things. Only on some things. What did I miss? Everything. Oh, it's been a disaster, Kotti. It's been a fucking disaster. Yeah, Kotti, look it. So we're looking at the ground. Now, we're looking at the clouds. Now, we're looking... I mean, we can't really get the clouds out of the field of view because it's cloudy, but... Probably just run this tank in, see if I can kill anything with it, and then we'll hop over to Gunner Heat PC for a bit. Actually, I might hop on Eligmas for a bit. Just do some Su-25 shit. Then we'll go Gunner Heat PC. I don't want to be streaming for too long today. I've got some stuff to get done this afternoon, but we got a couple hours, so... I think this mission has a lot of potential. I just think that he's kind of been hobbled by the Apache being incomplete. Like, of all the things on the Apache to be incomplete, fucking auto-tracking, it's like one of the most important systems on the entire helicopter. I don't know why it hasn't been moved up the priority list. But that probably involves information I'm not privy to, so I'm sure there's a reason. It just to me, from the outside, it doesn't make much sense. Like, auto tracking is a big deal. Car 50 has it. The Hind doesn't, but Petro can kind of do something similar. Kill A10s with R3Rs. Don't tempt me. I haven't flying the MiG-21 for fucking ages, like, honestly, so I'm pretty dog shit at it at the moment. I'm gonna have to get used to it again. Five kilometers, 342. Not going to be able to effectively engage him at 5. I mean, maybe with HE. From watching Mike Delta, I think the HE or the heat rounds or whatever will range past what the fucking Sabo does. Oh, he's moving though. This thing should have auto lead. Auto lead isn't modeled in combined arms. You can do something kind of similar by using this function. He said the thing. I don't think this adjusts for cant though. The auto lead? Or not the auto lead, but like the... Oh, maybe it does. I'm hitting short though. Long. My brother in Christ, why are you sitting still? One of these will find you. One of these will find you. I would move if I were you. This is the Abrams. This is an M1A2 though. The fire control system on the M1A2 is a little more advanced than the M1IP. Or the M1. Fucking told you! I told you one of those would hit. I mean, this... just to remind everyone, because not all of you would have seen me do it, I am the guy who, with a T-55, without using that auto-lock thing, I was able to snipe tanks at 5 kilometers using HE in that, because HE and DCS combined arms is, for some reason, able to one-shot tanks from the front. Don't ask me how or why. Makes no goddamn sense. But I was picking off fucking Mike Delta's M60s from 5.5 kilometers away just by manually, like, ranging the sight and using the fucking F10 map to range find things. Like, if you have 2 functional brain cells and the F10 map, even the T-55 is able to do some pretty disgusting long-range shit against stationary targets. Armor doesn't exist. It does, kind of. It does a dice, like, it does a dice throw. I think it is. It's like... the armor value is a probability applied to the incoming damage from memory. So it's like a saving throw almost. And the higher the armor, the less chance that the damage is applied. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. It was explained to me once, but I've forgotten. They say blast damage is underperforming. Because DCS players don't fucking know how explosives work. They don't know how anything works, much less explosives. Oh, my Mark 82 landed... it was such a near miss, it was practically on him. You look at it, it's like 2 tank lengths away from the tank. It's like, my dude, that's like 10 plus meters miss distance, a Mark 82 needs no more than about 3 meters. 3 meters is pushing your luck to kill a tank. DCS players don't know how the fuck anything works. They think that overpressure is actually a thing against armored vehicles. Spoiler, it's not. Armored vehicles do not care about overpressure unless a bomb literally hits them or lands directly under them. It's why VBI, or not VBIEDs, like roadside IEDs, they can fuck up an Abrams if they go off under it. If they go off next to it or a distance away from it, it might damage the exterior of the tank. It might, like, cause some unpleasantness on the inside for the crew. It won't kill them unless they bump their heads into something. Like, the whole point of a fucking tank is that it protects you from bullets, shrapnel, and fucking overpressure. And the fall-off distance on overpressure is really, like, it's an inverse square or some shit. I always forget what the relationship is, but... Look, long story short, overpressure in tanks, not a thing. Not a thing, unless you basically hit them. I mean, I've gone over the story enough times. The nuclear Centurion, the atomic tank, which is now a gate guardian at Robertson Barracks up in Darwin. A Centurion tank of the... might have been British one, actually. It was either a British or Australian Centurion, because they both used it. They were British nuclear tests. Out at, was it Maralinga? They placed it 500 yards from the fucking tower that the bomb was detonated on. What was the bearing? Sorry. Fuck. 259. Yeah, they placed it 500 yards from a fucking atomic bomb on a detonating tower. Left it running. That's new. Left it running, came back to find that it was pretty much undamaged, except for some sandblasting on the optics and some other, like, minor external damage. And the tank was restored to service after being decontaminated and went on to serve in the Vietnam War. Tanks do not care about overpressure. Oh, the gun does light up. I'm sorry I doubted you, ED. Look at that. I'm sorry I doubted you, ED. The gun does actually turn white after you fire. Another in that general direction. And now we'll go to Sabo. The day sight magnification's kind of shit. Like, that's... Oh, no, okay. Weird. So after I've gone to thermals, I can now zoom the day sight in all the way as well. I don't know if that's a bug or what, but whatever. But yeah, DCS players are generally fucking charlatans who don't know anything about anything, yet profess to. He's well and truly dead. He was always dead. This guy is what I want. 260. Where? Sorry, I know I'm giving you the 5-head view here with the camera. I'm just trying to fucking see this guy. Is that him? It's a wall. He's in there somewhere. The only thing I can think of is that HE is being used to double for heat as well in DCS, which is kind of silly, and it still doesn't make sense because tanks which should be resistant to heat from the firing tank, for example, and, you know, an Abrams should be resistant to fucking 125mm heat from the front. It's not. It one-shots it still, so I don't fucking know, dude. Like, the way the damage system in this game works is bizarre. Some of it, like... It's wrong, but when you understand how that specific part of it works, you can understand why, and it makes sense, but the logic behind it is what gets me. I am kind of glad I got forced to play blue for, though, because you guys can see some of the reasons blue get frustrated, which I don't always see on stream, because I don't play blue very often, especially Combined Arms 315. Like, in a lot of ways, their vehicles are outright superior, especially because they get more modern vehicles than red does. But then you end up with these bizarre frustrations which shouldn't exist, because the fire control systems are mismodeled, or, like, some bug is affecting some critical system of the vehicle. Really? Really? Why? Do they think it's a T-72? Does Eagle Dynamics think this is a T-72? They must do. This is how T-72's fire control system works. Hey, Yuki. On an Abrams, when you lay something and switch to the coax, it ranges for the coax as well. When you index coax, you do not have to shift point of aim. You have to account for longer time of flight if you're leading a target, but the auto lead will do that. Those rounds should have been going exactly where I lased. Minus wind or whatever other factor, but the tank should be able to adjust for wind too, because it has a fucking wind sensor, which is that thing on the back of the turret. A lot of the issues the Blue Force shit does have is because ED model what they know, and they know Russian stuff, or Soviet stuff. They don't understand the differences, and some of the differences are pretty fucking significant, functionally speaking. That was one of them. Although even on even on the T-80, that's not an issue. The T-80 doesn't have that fucking problem either. So I don't know where they've got that from. Oh, that's gone over my head from someone else. Oh. Oh, now we got an Apache. Yeah, you can. It's really janky. It has its moments. I've been bitching a lot today, but Combined Arms, like, has its moments. It can be really, really fun, even despite the jank and the shittiness. Unfortunately, this mission was very reliant on some features the Apache should have, but doesn't. So, this mission's been frustrating from the blue perspective, but... I mean, you guys have seen me play Combined Arms on red, often it's the other way around. I feel like... probably me and Mike Delta, when we're playing opposite teams in TATCOM, we're both getting fucking frustrated and thinking the other guy has it better, and neither of us actually do. It's just fucking Combined Arms jank. It fucks everyone equally. 1.54. And he is... Why do I look at the range and not the bearing? 036. Maybe don't sit with my side turned. Especially when there's an ATGM coming. Whoa. There were infantry in there somewhere as well. Truck. 054. Where though?
Target, ceasefire.
get onto this ridge line so we're not driving into this town without knowing what's in it. We'll get above it so we can observe. Still infantry in Charlie, I think. Oh, yes, there are. Oh, yes, there are. It's a little sensitive still.
Target, ceasefire. Target, ceasefire.
Ross, what is going on?
Killing infantry.
Where do we attack from?
I'm just fucking up shit in Charlie.
Ceasefire.
We'll go for Bravo next, I guess. There's a dead guy there. We'll put another HE round in.
Town
Just
are we
in
next
case.
to?
I'm between Bravo and Charlie.
Copy.
Need to put a much bigger curve on my thumbstick for this. And I would like that mouse click function to change aiming mode. I'd like that to be bindable on my HOTAS as well, so I can just use the click on the thumbstick to enable or disable it. Although, hang on. So my thumbstick is now working to slew the turret. Oh, in this view. It doesn't do it in the fucking third-person view for some reason. Which is very annoying.
Ross, do we have any friendlies up to the north from Delta, Echo Foxtrot?
From Delta? No. We've got no friendlies anywhere near Delta. The nearest thing to you is an Abrams to your 2 o'clock. There's a hostile helicopter. Me-8 on the ridge line. Yeah, that's him. You've also got a supply truck just to your 1 o'clock, but the Abrams will probably deal with it. It is, and that's what I usually use, but sometimes I use the thumbstick on my stick either because I need to traverse the turret quickly and I don't want to be picking up my mouse and moving across my desk, or just because the mouse tracking is not smooth enough. Before we switch over servers, I will have to take a short break and get something to eat because I'm fucking starving. I cannot let this be a super long stream again today though, because I've got to get some shit done tonight. Fuck. Where? Really? Really?
Target, ceasefire.
Very.
Think you're slave.
.201 and 166.
Target, ceasefire.
Hi, Sam. I don't have the gun depression for that. I'm going to have to crest. No, I don't have enough gun elevation. Fuck my life. And I can't reverse on this slope. Fuck it, let's just go down. Ah, my engine turned off. Same thing that happened with the fucking Avenger. There must be something that causes that. Oh, you... I love Combined Arms. I love Combined Arms. It is my favorite module. Best module in the game is Combined Arms. Absolutely fantastic. That's how you fix units that get stuck, by the way. You go back to the F10 map, you relinquish control of the unit, you give it a waypoint. You let it move away from the thing it's stuck in or on, and then you take control over again. However, you can also use this to make units which are very much not amphibious, for example an M1 Abrams, cross bodies of water that are much deeper than they are. Because Combined Arms, that's why. So... Bridges? Who needs those? Just fucking use waypoints to get the unit across it. Now, I should say that doesn't always work. Sometimes they will genuinely get stuck. Or they'll be, like, so slow moving through the water, they may as well be stuck. But, generally speaking, it works. Hey, buddy. You're kidding.
Okay. Jesus Christ, it's coming from our left.
Target, ceasefire.
Are we able to get away?
And there's more down that a ways. Yeah, I know, right? As if anyone else hates themselves enough to play Combined Arms. Except me and Mike Delta and Alpin. Fucking stabilizer is a piece of shit too. Like, none of the stabilizers in DCS actually stabilize shit.
Target, ceasefire.
I mean, I'm probably expecting too much from a flight sim. Combined Arms is kind of just a fucking... Oh yeah, we may as well do this, because why not? It's not really the focus of the game, but... Like, if you're going to include features like that, they may as well at least work kind of properly. It is improving. Like, the interface has been improved quite dramatically, along with the F10 map, but a lot of the basic mechanics of Combined Arms are the actual problem. The interface wasn't good before. It's getting much better, but, like, the core mechanics are one of the big problems. Combined Arms or War Thunder? Combined Arms, because I only have to pay for it once. War Thunder is fucking soul-sucking. And it's not a particularly good tank game either. In fact, it's not a good tank game. I'm gonna go out and say it. War Thunder is really good at making you think it's simulating shit. It's really good at the aesthetics of simulation. It doesn't actually do that. Some things it does have a decent grounding behind, but most things it's just pretending. It adds shit like that thing in the fucking penetration testing thing in the hangar. Oh, it shows deforming armor plates. Like, yeah, it shows the armor deformation in the hangar when you do a penetration test. Does it show it in gameplay? No. Would it matter if it showed it in gameplay? No. Is it actually useful? No. It's just aesthetics, dude. It's LARP. It doesn't fucking change the way anything works. It's LARP. Doesn't make the damage model any better. That's for fucking sure. The fire control systems in War Thunder are a fucking joke. Like, none of it works correctly. People are coming to GHPC and they're going, oh, well, why is my gun, it's supposed to be stabilized. Why is my gun bouncing around? Why is this happening? Why is that happening? Oh, why is the fire control system not 100% accurate? Probably because you're used to fucking War Thunder. Let me tell you something about War Thunder tanks. Even in sim mode, mind you. The gun sight origin in War Thunder, I could fucking... No, I couldn't, because it's probably got 20 gigs worth of patches to download, or I'd launch it and I'd show you. I still have it installed, even though I don't play it. The gun sight on War Thunder tanks, the origin of the gun sight is the muzzle of the gun barrel. In fact, it's not even the muzzle of the gun barrel, it's like the breech of the gun barrel. So, there's no parallax. Your rounds go wherever the crosshair is. And yeah, the sight jitters around when you're moving, but the gun is slave to it. So wherever that crosshair is where the shell goes. 100%. 100%. Wherever that crosshair sits is where the shell goes. That's not how fucking fire control systems work. In the real tank, you've got parallax. Like, if I can... Let me think of how to do this. I don't think I can... Is there a way to disable turret traverse and use the fucking camera? I think I have to use track IR to do it, and even then it's like, yeah, it's doing it from there, not from the origin. So, if you look on the Abrams turret, and I can't bring up my mouse pointer here, but if you look just right of the, fucking, Commander's 50 cal, that box on the turret, that is the gunner's primary sight housing. You will notice it is above and to the right of my main gun. So if I want to... And DCS simulates this. DCS has got a fucking lot of problems with combined arms, but at least it fucking simulates this. Let me roll over here. Let's hit the handbrake. So let's choose a target that's pretty close. Probably still far enough away that the effect won't be noticeable, but let's go for that lamppost. Yeah. It's 500 meters, we've got enough range for it to co-witness. So let's get closer. What button was it again? There. It's too close to laser. See how it's hitting slightly left of my point of aim? DCS probably actually is under-modeling it to a degree. That or the M1A2 is just much better at doing this, but like in GHPC, you will notice, like, see, if I aim at that bulb, I'm hitting left of it. I'm actually hitting high, but that's because the tank's canted at a weird angle. DCS also doesn't, as far as I'm aware, simulate the sight and the gun being independently stabilized, whereas GHPC does. War Thunder absolutely fucking does not. In sim it's placed correctly? Oh, really? They did that? Consider me amazed. But it's still, its origin is still tied to the gun, I'm pretty sure. Like, I don't think War Thunder does independent stabilization for anything. It's always gun stabilization. There's not really much for me to do here. There's probably like one infantry guy that's blocking capture on this. I think we're gonna call it there. I'm gonna go grab myself something to eat. I'll probably be talking while I eat, but we'll probably hop on Ligmas for a bit, and then we'll do a little bit of GHPC just to test if changing the encoding is gonna fix my issues on Grafenwöhr and a couple of the other parts of the different maps. They added super elevation. Super elevation was fully manual last time I played War Thunder. Like, I tried the fucking T80. So, you know, 1G42, T64B as well, 1G42 gun sight, 1A33 fire control system. It has fucking auto lead, much less automatic super elevation, while in War Thunder it has neither of those things. Or at least had. Maybe they've added it since. I doubt it. Like, the fire control systems in War Thunder tanks are fucked. The damage models are fucked. There's so much wrong with it. So much wrong with it. But it's, like, it looks pretty, and to people that don't actually understand how these systems work, it looks realistic, because it looks more realistic than World of Tanks. It's one of the reasons I kind of, for a long time, I was willing to give World of Tanks a pass on things that I'd criticized War Thunder for, because World of Tanks knew what it was. It was an arcade game. Whereas War Thunder was being touted by both Gaijin and its players as this amazing, super realistic tank simulator. It's like, no, it's fucking not. It never was, and it still isn't. War Thunder damage model is decent. What don't you like about them? It doesn't actually model, like, ballistic effects properly. It doesn't model ballistic effects properly at all. Like, it also doesn't, how do I put this? Depending on the game mode, it changes the way the damage modeling works as well. So you end up with this issue, and Gunner Heat PC has this issue to an extent with a couple of tanks, like the Abrams. It used to have it worse, but you have the issue where things like Sabo or, well, Sabo in general, Find or just regular APDS, will pin cushion things because it doesn't throw enough spool to actually hit anything inside of the tank. So you have this problem in War Thunder where APHE, which is to say low-tier Soviet or German or sometimes American stuff, will one-shot anything it can penetrate, whereas something high-tier, which fires Sabo rounds, is just pin cushioning a tank like 5-10 times before it finally knocks it out, because it's just not generating enough spool or enough Sabo fragments to actually hit anything inside the tank. The American tanks are probably the worst for it because they're so big, like the T-29, for instance, when it's turned side onto you, it's like a fucking black hole. Like, and the idea that you can repair things. Like, I get it, War Thunder's meant to be a game. It's meant to be, you know, you go in, you've got one life or, you know, one respawn of a vehicle, you go through all your vehicles that you have lined up and then you back out. So I guess it makes sense from a gameplay perspective, but it's certainly not realistic to repair anything in combat. Not even a track. People are coming into Gunner Heat PC like, oh, you should be able to repair a track. Like, the fuck you can. That's a 1 hour job in good weather when you're not being shot at. That's a 1 hour job. More than that if the track's especially fucked. Or if the actual running gear is damaged. Like, there is nothing on a tank you can repair from battle damage that will take you less than half an hour to an hour when you're in ideal conditions not being shot at. Like, if your tank is disabled and you're still within the combat area, there are one of two things you do. You either stay in it and fight as a bunker, or you get the fuck out and run. You do not repair the tank while you're being shot at. Like, it's just fucking stupid. There's so much shit that War Thunder has made people think is, like, realistic or is a thing that happens in the real world, and it's like, you're fucking joking. Like, no way. This is a problem, right? DCS players do this too. This is why I've always said DCS players are just War Thunder players, but with a bigger ego. Because DCS players pull this shit all the time. Fuck, I used to pull this shit when I was new to DCS, and I didn't know to just read the actual real documents for the real fucking aircraft. They will see something modeled in DCS, and they will assume DCS models it correctly, because DCS is this amazing high-fidelity simulator everyone talks about how realistic it is. And then it turns out, actually, no, DCS had it wrong all along, and nobody noticed because nobody's reading the real fucking manuals. They're just basing their knowledge on everything off either DCS itself, off Chuck's guide, which, you know, he doesn't always have the complete picture because he's taking information from a couple different sources and summarizing it. And he doesn't always understand why there's a particular operational restriction or something because he's summarizing what he's read somewhere else. Like, simulator players are gamers at the end of the day. They like to think they're everything but, and they like to talk big about how they play a simulator, not a game. They're all fucking gamers, and they all have gamer-level understanding of how shit works in the real world. Especially the ones who haven't actually done the thing that they're simulating. Like, Ms. players saying that the turbulence is overdone, when, if anything, the opposite is true. Or Gunner Heat PC players saying that, oh, this should work this way, or this should work that way, or, like, You know, the people bitching and moaning and whining about, oh, they, you know, there's sight shake now. This is so unrealistic. No, it would never be like this, especially on amazing high-tech NATO tanks. Like, are you fucking stupid? Do you realize what a kludge the M60A3 fire control system was? That thing is fucking ridiculous. The commander has to fucking hit 6 buttons to reset the lays every fucking time he lasers something. He lasers it, the gunner doesn't. Like, that tank is such a disaster ergonomically, it's not even funny. If they actually simulated how clunky it is to use, they'd be rolling in the aisles, dude. Like, or the people... So, because I have no sense of self-preservation, I took to reading the GHPC Steam pages, like the Steam discussion pages, because I was hoping I could educate some normies, maybe. And there were 2 guys professing to be ex-US Army. One was claiming to be ex-Bradley. One was claiming to be ex-Abrams. And I think both of these guys are either full of shit or they hit their heads too many times on the inside of the turret and knock some brain cells loose. And I will say this because I'm not afraid of the, oh, but I was a veteran. I served. I know everything. Yeah, I was in the fucking military too, dude. I don't fucking care. I know how fucking stupid like half of these cunts are. I never heard so many fucking pieces of bullshit information in my life about small arms as when I was in the infantry. The amount of fucking garbage you hear circulating around an infantry platoon about what 50 cal does when it passes a meter from your head, like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. Just because you're in the military, I'm not going to assume you know everything. I'm going to assume the opposite, from personal experience. Especially if you're talking about a weapon system you didn't personally operate. I'm going to assume you know nothing about it. But like these 2 guys, one professing to have served on the Bradley, one professing to have served on the Abrams. I forget the time frame. One of them was ODS. I think the other one was after. And they were talking about, oh, you know, this sight shakes. One of them was, oh, the T-64 even is such a piece of garbage, and I don't even think the other, like... I don't want to have to go back and reread it out verbatim. I don't want to like bring it up on screen because I don't want to, like, even though they posted this on a public forum so you can see who said it, and you, like, I don't want to brigade them. I don't want people getting funny ideas about harassing people on my stream, but like, he was claiming that the first one they always bring out is that they're tinderboxes, right? Oh, they throw their turrets the moment they hit their garbage. They're not survivable like US tanks. It's like, that's how you can tell somebody joined the US Army after the Abrams was in service. Because if they were a fucking M60 tanker, they would be fully aware that anything entering the fighting compartment of an M60 is liable to blow that tank to pieces. NATO tanks were rolling ammo racks in the Cold War until Abrams and Leo 2 turned up. They kept ammo everywhere. Like the carousel, especially on the T-72, where it sits lower in the tank, it sits flat instead of stacked, with the throwing charges stacked vertically like the T-64 and T-80. The fucking T-72's carousel was a survivability improvement compared to NATO tanks of the era than the M1 came along and leapfrogged it. If you spent 5 seconds in a Centurion, a Leopard 1, or an M60, you would realize one hit that comes into that fighting compartment, you're dead. That tank's fucked. It's going to go up. Because there's ammo everywhere. It's literally a rolling ammo rack, right? So that's your first warning sign that somebody doesn't know what they're talking about. Or they joined the army after the M60 was out of service, and therefore they don't realize that before the Abrams, this shit was a problem. The second one was he came out with, oh, you know, the gunner's sight isn't... He didn't even describe it this way, so this is what makes me think he's full of shit about serving on Bradleys. If he served on the Bradley, he'd at least know some of the buzzwords, like independently stabilized gun sight, you know? Like, if you have an independently stabilized gun sight on your vehicle, you'd know how to describe it on another vehicle. Well, he didn't use that word. He was talking about how he thinks the T-64's gun sight is tied directly to the gun. It's not independently stabilized, though, like I said, he didn't use that term. And so every time the T-64 super elevates its gun to load, which is like the one thing he got right in like a 2-page diatribe was that the T-64 elevates its gun to load. So does literally everything except the American tanks. The Leopard 1 does it, the Leopard 2 does it, the Challenger does it, the Chieftain does it. Everyone except the Americans indexes their gun to load it so that it's easier for the loader, or in the Soviet tanks, the autoloader. Everyone does it. The only tanks you will see post like fucking 1960 that do not super elevate the gun to a particular angle to load are the American ones. because the Americans take the attitude that it's a skill issue and the loader should be able to load the gun no matter what the gun elevation's at. And also the American tanks tend to have quite spacious turret interiors, which helps. So the one thing he got right is the T-64 does that. And then he used the one thing he got right to then be colossally wrong about something else, which was claiming that every time it does that to reload, every time the gun does elevate, it disrupts the gunner's view of the target by elevating the gun sight with it. Like, no, it fucking doesn't, because it's an independently stabilized gun sight like every other tank that indexes to load. Like, this guy is just fucking off the chain. And there was plenty other besides that, you know, the typical, oh, their tanks are garbage, they have no survivability. The autoloader eats arms, which is pure bullshit. Anyone who tries to tell you that the autoloader in any Soviet MBT is an arm eater has never seen the inside of one, let alone sat in one. You have to be doing such a lengthy chain of stupid things to have your arm anywhere near where that autoloader is traveling. Your arm would not normally be there. Like, why would you put your arm in the recoil area of the gun? That's a stupid fucking idea on any tank. That's why, like, you look at Western tanks with manual loading still. Like, look at the Abrams. On the left side of the gun, on the loader's side, there's a big fucking black lever. If you look at, Freddie Mercury, Axeman, if you go on his YouTube channel and you look at his fucking gunnery table videos, you can see the loader throwing this great big fuck off switch as they yell up. That's the safety for the gun. That's the master safety switch. If that switch is not up, the gun cannot fire. Not even with the master blaster. Because that's the loader's I'm not in the way of the gun recoil safety. If you are in the way of the gun recoil and it goes off, at the very least, you're going to be having a fun trip to the hospital and having some bones reset. Like, anyway, yeah, these two guys were going on this fucking thing about how crap Soviet tanks are, and they shouldn't even be able to kill a single US tank, and the fact that you can destroy the Abrams at all means that the Abrams is underperforming, and like the sight shake is bullshit, and one of them was saying, oh, there's sight shake on the Abrams, this game is such Russian bias garbage. Like, there's not. In fact, it was noted in the patch notes, I believe, that the Abrams sight shake only kicks in at 70-something kilometers an hour when you're going max speed downhill, because they figured the documentation said it was pretty stable and they didn't want people to cry about it. So they figured, oh, we'll just set it to when it's at max speed, flat out downhill. I have not seen sight vibration or blurring or anything on the Abrams and Gunner Heat PC. And this guy just assumed, because people were talking about that on the M60, that the Abrams had it too. And went off the handle and said, oh, I'm going to refund you. Like, good. At least it means we won't have to put up with him in the game in the future. But, like, this is what I mean. If these two guys were in the fucking military for real, and they're not bullshitting about serving on armored vehicles, then either it was so long ago their memories are fucked, or they mustn't have been very good at their jobs. All I can say is it's a good thing the Cold War didn't go fucking hot with this pair of monkeys thinking that their own vehicle's invulnerable and the enemy tanks are such useless pieces of shit they may as well be fighting World War II technology. You know? It just stuns me. It fucking stuns me. But this is what I'm saying. Like, DCS players are like this. War Thunder players are like this. Gunner Heat PC is unfortunately experiencing an influx of dipshits because, you know, the knowers that already backed the project are still there, but you're getting all these War Thunder refugees who are sick of being bombed by Zinc and friends in RB. So they run to a game like Gunner Heat PC thinking, oh, it's heaven, there's no CAS. I don't have to worry about being bombed. Great timing, Zinc. I don't have to worry about being bombed. I'm going to go to this game. It'll be amazing. I can dominate everything in my fucking Abrams. And they go to Gunner Heat PC, and you know what's coming in Gunner Heat PC? Probably like as the next or second to next big ticket item on the roadmap. Fucking air support. And it's not going to be Zinc flying around dive bombing shit one bomb at a time. It's going to be, oh my god, there's a flight of fucking Su-17s incoming to just carpet this grid square with cluster bombs. Or, oh my god, there's a fucking A-10 with Mavericks. I can't even hit him. He's too far away. He's slinging Mavs from outside my effective fucking Shilka range. Like, when the aircraft arrive to Gunner Heat PC, it's going to be fucking nightmarish. Nightmarish. It's going to make these people go running back to War Thunder. And it's the same shit with, like, when the first waves of War Thunder refugees started arriving, one of their big things was, oh, based Western devs, no Russian bias, because we have the NVA, the Nationale Volksarmee, right? The East Germans with their shitty outdated equipment because they couldn't afford the good stuff. We have them against the Americans with their top-of-the-line stuff and their top-of-the-line ammo. The Americans are firing M833 in-game right now, which is literally the best ammo they have in this time period. When the older ammo starts appearing, and more so the 833 becomes rare, and you run out of it quickly, it's going to change the way the game plays. But these people came in thinking, oh my god, look how easily I can dominate those shitty fucking T-72s. Oh, they're such garbage, this is amazing. Based Western devs, no Russian bias. And now, even before the Soviets have arrived, with their modern ammunition and their better fire control systems than what the Abrams has, except for the thermals, of course, before the Soviets have even arrived, we're seeing it go back the other way, and people start claiming their shills and that it's Russian bias, because, oh my god, God forbid, they simulate a fraction of what a fucking piece of shit the M60 was. like, I'm sorry, but that's what it is, you know, like... The T-72 itself is a pretty clunky fucking tank. Its fire control system's dog shit. Its armor scheme's alright, not the M1, but not the T-72 M1, but the later T-72's decent armor, reasonable mobility, good gun, dog shit fire control system. It's still less clunky than the M60. The M60A3's got more features, like auto lead and thermals, but, like, the way it works is... Look, if you guys haven't watched the Chieftain's Switchology video on the M60A3, where he goes through Steel Beast and explains what's inside the turret, how it works, what it does, go watch that, because I knew it was a piece of shit. I didn't realize what a piece of shit. It is terrible. It is so analog. The thermals on it, the way they work, the way that the laser rangefinder works. The laser rangefinder is feeding into this magical mystery box by the gunner's left leg on the turret floor that has a series of, like, I think it's 7 or so spinning, like, things? They're like... I don't know what you'd even call them. They're like choppers. They chop the beam to figure out what range it's at. It's like clockwork. You've got this fucking beam coming back, and it's like clockwork. It has to figure out what the range, or not the beam, but the electrical signal comes back, and it's feeding into this fucking clockwork fucking orange. And then the commander has to fucking hit the 6-pack to reset the fucking lays before it feeds it into the ballistic computer. It is fucking garbage, dude. It's so bad. It's so fucking bad. But... these people have no concept of that because they've never been inside an M60. They've never spoken to somebody that has been inside an M60. They're used to playing War Thunder where everything works perfectly all the time and the fire control system is simplified to the point of stupidity. Like I said, even GHPC is simplifying it for gameplay reasons. If you had to work with the real system... It's like the fucking rant we had when we were flying the F6F in Misfizz the other week. You don't understand how shitty and janky this sort of stuff is until you see it in person, and you realize it's a machine. Of course it's shitty and janky. Somebody built this, and that somebody was probably wanting to get home because it was fucking Friday afternoon. They had plans. They rushed it. Or, you know, it took damage at some point during its service. Like you see planes with dented panels or missing rivets or things like that, and it's just normal. Like, I saw, I think it was quoted in CCM's Discord. It was somebody on... was it Quora or Facebook or something? Some normie social media. And they were asking if they could report an aviation scam. And the scam was, one of those flying experience sort of trial flights, see if you want to learn to fly. Like, the first flight I had was one of those, where you buy someone a gift ticket to go... fly a plane and see if they want to learn to fly. Well, this person got one of those, but they said, I won't ride in a car that's more than 20 years old. Why would I fly in a plane that was made after the year 2010? Like, my brother in Christ, I don't know if there's a plane on Earth that is flying right now that was made after the year fucking 2010. If we're speaking commercial airliners, good luck getting on one that was made after fucking, I don't know, 2000? General aviation? you'd be lucky if it's fucking younger than 50. Like, I don't think general aviation planes exist in the real world that are younger than about 1985 production. And this guy was flipping shit that the plane he was in had peeling paint visible on the instrument panel. So it must have been more than 10 years old. Or must have been more than 5 years old, or some ridiculous number of years. Like, just... people are insane. you know, like, they have no concept of this shit. Everyone lives in this idealized world where everything works exactly how it does in theory or on paper. And it's not until you work with this machinery in real life you understand it's imperfect, it's janky, it's not designed very well. Like, there's shit that just breaks, and because it doesn't affect anything important, you just leave it broken because you can't get a fucking spare for it. Like, who fucking cares? It gets me every time. It gets me every time. I don't know if this is like a thing that just normies can't process, that puzzle pieces can or something, but... like, they don't notice these details when they look at things, and I do, but... it's amusing to me. It makes it very easy for me to tell who's worth speaking to about something and who isn't, like, whether they understand these things. If you're speaking to somebody who starts arguing with you when you say this system's a piece of shit because this and this reason, they're like, oh, well, no, it says here. Like, yeah, it says there in the manual. Have you considered that the manual tells you how to use it, not how shitty it is? Like, you have to read between the lines when it comes to reading through manuals. You'll get operational limitations, and this is why I like Soviet manuals for the operational limitation sections. The charts are shit. A lot of the other parts of it's shit. The American ones are nicer and easier to read, but the Soviet ones give you the reason for an operational limitation, where often the Americans don't. The Americans, you have to read between the lines why that operational limitation exists. The Soviets will outright tell you. But it's like that with a lot of things. Like, they will tell you how to use a system. They'll tell you roughly what the system looks like in use. They might tell you, you know, between this and this speed, the system is not reliable. Or they might tell you, for example, I was speaking about before, this is probably why ED mismodeled some of the fire control systems. It will say the effective range of fire of this weapon is blah, blah, blah. And they'll interpret that to mean this weapon cannot fire beyond this range. Or, you know, the fire control system will not super elevate the gun to fire beyond this range. No, it's more like the dispersion of the gun is too much for it to be worthwhile. It's larger than a tank at that range, or the armor penetration capability, the round is degraded too much, or there's no wind sensor on this particular tank, and so it can't account for wind, and wind at that distance isn't up to... like, there's so many factors that it could be. You have to read between the lines. And most people just aren't capable of doing that. Anyway, I need to eat. So I will be back in a few minutes. You know what I can speak with pretty full authority on, from personal experience, as well as, you know, extensive research, but also very much personal experience. I'm somebody who, I'm very bad at maintaining things, including myself, but if there's one thing I will maintain to excess, it's firearms. I can tell you, even a properly cleaned, oiled, well-maintained machine gun throws stoppages like there is no fucking tomorrow. Like, you hear in like, armor and stuff, people complain, oh, my gun's stopped, my gun's jammed, this is bullshit. Surely a machine gun would never jam this much. Like, oh boy, have I got news for you. You fucking look at a belt fed funny and it will jam. Doesn't matter when it was built, how new it is, how well maintained it is. Obviously, if it's badly maintained, it gets worse, but a fucking open bolt, full auto, belt fed machine gun, that thing is looking for excuses to fucking jam up on you. It is, like, it becomes just automatic. Weapons firing, weapon stops. Oh, reach forward, rack it back, stoppage. Off you go. Try and fire again. Either it picks back up or it'll click again, and then you've got a bigger problem. You go watch any video of a proper machine gun shoot, especially in the military where they're actually out in field conditions, not, you know, not with some range queen gun that has never been outside. You will see they'll be firing, and then there's a sudden pause, and you'll see the gunner reach ahead and rack the gun back, or like rack the bolt to the rear, and then keep firing. They stop all the fucking time. All the fucking time. But gamers want to pretend that stoppages don't exist. Or that they're something that only happens when you don't maintain your gun properly. Are they annoying in games? Yeah, they absolutely can be. But you know what? They're even more annoying in real life, where they can get you killed. In short, gamers are a bunch of spoilt fucking brats who only want realism when it makes them feel like a badass, and the moment it penalizes them and is actually realistic, they want nothing to do with it. So like that's like the main theme of my streams these days, is just ranting about that, I feel. Zero pilots ripping their radios out because they didn't work, there's too much interference. Yeah, as per that map that was posted in Discord a while ago, showing, I think it was in Ligma's, or it might have been in mine, but it was showing the radio interference patterns in 1942-43, and like, Truck Lagoon and New Britain were like the fucking epicenter of all the radio interference on Earth. Just for those 2 years. It moves around. Sleep well, Chua. Catch you later. Yeah, it depends on the round, depends on the age of the round, depends on the propellant. Like, a lot of the M16's early issues were because of the ammunition, not the rifle. Depends on if the, you know, like the conditions as well. Did you oil it too much? Did you oil it not enough? Depending on the environment and the weather, how much you oil it matters. If you oil the shit out of your gun and you're in the desert, that's going to turn into fucking sandpaper. Because the sand's going to stick to the oil and it's going to turn into, like, fine grit sandpaper. It's going to tear up the inside of the weapon. Temperature's going to affect it as the metal expands and contracts. Like, there's so many things that go into it. Real pilots say DCS is an amazing sim, extremely accurate. It is in some respects. Some things are. Some things are very inaccurate. Some things are inaccurate because ED misinterpreted some documentation. F5RWR, looking at you. But also the community misinterpreted that too, so, you know, I can't blame ED if the community fucked it up too. Some things are inaccurate just because the engine can't support it at the moment, or the, you know, the coders haven't got around to it yet. Some things are inaccurate because the fucking player base cry until it's made that way, because they're upset that they feel like they're being limited. Like, oh, I should be able to carry such and such loadout that was only ever evaluated once and the aircraft wasn't wired to do it in service. I should be able to fucking see individual nose hairs on an angry mountain man through the fucking targeting pod at 20 miles. Like, it's the same thing as happening with Gunner Heat PC now, and it's one of the reasons I'm really glad that the Gunner Heat PC team are chads and will tell the community to fuck off when they say something stupid. They're not afraid to say no. Not only are they not afraid to say no, but they're not afraid to, judging by some of Josh's recent comments on the Steam forums, they're not afraid to engage in light trolling when the community are being shitheads. It's good to see, it's refreshing. But the Gunner Heat PC community is being flooded with normies and War Thunder refugees, and they're coming out with all these fucking insane takes, which have no relation to reality at all. Because that's the way War Thunder does things, or that's the way they think it should be done, because that's the way that would inconvenience them the least. Gamers, dude. A world without fucking gamers We have a word for that in English. It's called fucking utopia. Most belt feds have quick change barrels. Our Steyrs actually, well, I mean all Steyrs by design, but the F90 doesn't have it. It's one of the few features the F90 took away, and it's one of the few features that I really wish they hadn't taken away. Was the quick detach barrel in the Steyr. We never used it for like its original purpose, which was it was supposed to be a modular weapon system. You were supposed to be able to swap out the regular barrel for the short barrel or the heavy barrel for the support weapon. We had short barrels for like for tankers and stuff, but we never like my unit never had them because we were an infantry unit. We had no use for the short barrels. It's a short weapon already. You don't need a short barrel if you're infantry. And Australia never took delivery of the heavy barrels because it never used the Steyr as a support weapon. It just used it as a rifle. So we didn't have the heavy barrel with the bipod on it. We didn't have the 42 round magazines. But even though we never used the quick detach feature for what it was supposed to be used for, it meant that it was really easy to clear a really bad obstruction stoppage. So if I had, like, I had my rifle double, triple feed on me a few times. Like, I had some fucked up stoppages. Really fucked up stoppages. And those of you who were here during the long stream yesterday and heard me talking about 9418666, that fucking cursed thing, you'll know what level of fucked up I was dealing with. But it made it easy to clear them because you just pull the barrel. Like, you're not finger fucking up into the receiver to get shit out. You literally just pull the barrel and give the whole thing a shake and everything falls out. It's beautiful. Clearing for safety at the range, just pull the barrel off, put the barrel over your shoulder, hold the rest of the rifle next to it. The guy inspecting just walks along behind you, looks with one eye down the fucking chamber, sees that it's clear. The other eye down the fucking action of the rifle, sees there's nothing in there. Done. Like, it was such a good feature. It wasn't even what it was supposed to be used for, but it was such a good feature. But yeah, like, the Minimize got a quick detach barrel. The fucking M60 even. I don't know how often the M60 barrel was actually changed out, but it had, like, even the fucking DP28, DP27, 28, whatever name you want to use for it. DP28 had a quick detach barrel. They just didn't usually issue more than one barrel because they didn't have enough of them to go around. There are a few belt feds that don't have quick detach barrels, especially some are like the new, like the modern wave of let's take an AR-15 and put a belt feed on it and call it a machine gun. I don't think any of them have quick detach barrels, but like most purpose-built, purpose-designed belt-fed weapons since, like, I don't know, fucking 1920-something have had quick detach barrels. Especially if they've got a higher rate of fire. It's interesting. I've heard mixed opinions on the MG3. I had a mate who was in the Kriegsmarine, so he got to fire them every now and then. He didn't like them. It could have just been that they got the hand-me-downs from the army, though. I don't know. Not the Kriegsmarine, sorry, fucking... Definitely not the Kriegsmarine, the, was it Bundesmarine or something? I should probably actually eat instead of talk for a minute. I think his biggest issue with it, excuse me talking with my mouth full, I think his biggest issue with it from memory was he complained that because the front sight is attached to the barrel shroud, not to the barrel itself, the different barrels, as you replace them, are bowed one way or the other, and so the sights essentially become useless unless you redo the windage and elevation on the sight every time you change barrels. and you just have to aim off the tracers. I mean, to a degree, you're going to have that issue with every machine gun, but with most of them, you've got the sights, like the sight blocks actually on the barrel itself. So you just set the windage on the barrel on the front sight, and then when it's on the gun, it works out, you know what I mean? Like you'd zero each front sight on each barrel for the gun that they're issued with, serial to whatever. And so you'd minimize that, whereas with the MG3 you can't, because the front sight's not mounted to the barrel, it's mounted to the barrel shroud. What's going to be really fun in Gunner Heat PC, in terms of tormenting the War Thunder refugees, is not even air support or the Soviet tanks. The fucking anti-tank platoons. Warsaw Pact anti-tank platoons are going to fucking traumatize them so badly. Like, ooh, I want my ITO. The ITO is going to be amazing. Really now? Well, let me tell you about the terror that is a rack of 5 ATGMs that automatically reload once fired on a fucking BRDM chassis. Have fun with that, because I sure will. They're going to be an absolute scourge. Like, between those, the infantry, the air support, it's going to fucking terrorize them. Because, again, gamers think that tanks operate in a vacuum. It's just 2 tanks battling each other on a fucking billiard table as far as they're concerned, right? That's why they talk about balance this and fucking balance that. My fucking 5 Shermans to 1 Tiger meme. Because I don't understand how shit actually works in the real world. And it doesn't fucking matter. Even if it did take 5 Shermans to 1 Tiger, which it didn't, it wouldn't fucking matter anyway, because the US Air Force would just turn up and fucking deal with it. Or, sorry, US Army Air Force. Or the RAF, you know. 2nd Tactical Air Force, whatever. You look at the post-war statistical analysis of tank effectiveness, and the Sherman was like Lord God King of all armored fighting vehicles. The German tanks were really, especially on the Western Front, not effective at all. Compared to the amount of resources that went into them, and how crippling that each tank loss was to the Germans, both for fucking material they couldn't replace and manpower they already didn't have enough of. Hand-crank turret, you mean like a late war Panzer IV? Because the Germans couldn't afford to give them fucking electrical traverse anymore? Because that's a thing. Especially in the Normandy campaign. The difference being the M10 was supposed to be a tank destroyer. Now, say what you will about tank destroyer doctrine and whether it worked or not, but the fucking, yeah, Panzer IV-J. Hand crank. Piece of shit. Because the Germans were struggling to build enough fucking slip rings. If you don't know what a slip ring is, consider the fact you need to get electrical power into the turret. Now consider the fact the turret rotates 360 degrees. Consider what happens to wires when you twist them more than 360 degrees. That's why a slip ring exists. Shawshank actually put up a video quite recently of the slip ring from the T-64, which was really interesting to see. It's a lot bigger than I expected, but I guess that makes sense because it has an air supply running through it too for the bore evacuator. Because it feeds air through from the breech, and then the bore evacuator also uses the would it be convection current? I don't think it is. I'm using the wrong technical term, but it uses like the differential pressure of the round going out the barrel to scoop all the gases out. The Panzer III and IV situation is interesting because the Panzer III was objectively the better tank, but it had the limitation of too small of a turret ring, so they couldn't upgun it to the 75mm long barrel gun. But it had a better suspension, so it could take more up armoring. Whereas the Panzer IV was a shittier tank in general, had a way worse suspension, couldn't take the up armoring, but it could take a larger gun because it had a larger turret ring. This was a mistake the Germans went on to repeat with the fucking Panther, because the Panther's turret ring was comically small. And then they immediately started thinking about upgunning it. Well, good luck with that, because how are you going to disperse the pressure from that gun firing? So that you don't, you know, warp anything. Don't warp the turret ring, or, you know, so that the recoil's being distributed in a sensible way and doesn't flip the tank over. Well, not flip it, but you know what I mean. Like, you need a sufficiently sized turret ring for a larger gun to distribute the forces properly, and also so that the gun breech isn't hogging the entire turret with nowhere for the crew's legs to go. Or the crew's torsos, actually, because the turret ring sits about their shoulder level for the gunner. The Panzer III was probably the best tank that the Germans built during World War II. And it was one of the first tanks they built. The IV was not good. The Panther was plagued with problems. I love it. It's my favorite World War II tank because it's a piece of shit. I love things that don't work the way they're supposed to. The Tiger and the Tiger II, which were also plagued with bizarre design choices and weird problems. A lot of it's really esoteric shit too. Like the gun sight arrangement, and the fact that the gunner didn't have any sort of unity sight, so the gunner was always looking through a magnified optic, which made it very difficult to do the commander to gunner target handoff, because the commander could see something through his unmagnified periscopes, but the gunner's looking for it through his narrow field of view magnified optic. He has no way of seeing outside besides this magnified optic. Incredibly bizarre design choice. And they never fixed it. The ALF turret was supposed to fix it. Well, it did. But they only built a couple of those turrets. And it never entered service. So, for the entire duration of its combat service, the Panther's gunner had no way of looking outside except through his magnified gun sight. Which, from memory, I think they started with a variable power, but they went to a fixed. But I might have that backwards. I can't remember. Or it was the Tiger II who had the variable. I forget. It's been a long time since I spurged about World War II tanks. But, yeah, it was the TZF-9, which, as the name might imply, was... Actually, no, was the... I'm trying to remember, was the TZF-9 9 power, or was it just Fuck, dude, I don't remember. I'll have to look it up. I don't think it was 9 power. It was like 4.5, something like that. It's been years since I read about, read into World War II tank stuff. I used to be able to spit out these numbers off the top of my head, but Cold War interest kind of pushed it aside a bit. I mean, it was built on a compromised chassis, so it kind of was. The Stug. The fucking Stug was literally the most effective and efficient armoured fighting vehicle the Germans produced during World War II. And also probably responsible for the majority of knocked out Allied tanks, besides infantry and towed anti-tank guns, which made up the actual majority. Space Pants, cheers for follow. Just having a bit of a lunch break. You're not setting the bar very high there, Super. The Stug had a fixed casemate, yeah. Didn't have a turret. The gun could traverse a little bit. It was on like a ball mount. Could traverse a little bit, couple degrees either side. But it was in a fixed casemate. The Stug, so the name is Sturmgeschütze, assault gun. Which kind of tells you what it was designed for. It was operated by the artillery, not by the Panzer Corps. And it was used for infantry support. The whole point of the Stug was basically so that the infantry would have a rolling field gun to provide them support. But it also turned out to be very good at killing tanks because it had a low profile, it was hard to see, had a reasonably powerful gun, especially early in the war compared to the tanks it would encounter back then. It was a really good ambush vehicle. No, tanks don't usually kill tanks. Infantry and towed anti-tank guns kill tanks. Tank-on-tank violence is a lot less of the proportion of kills than people think. Well, think about it. First of all, for tank-on-tank violence to happen, first of all, two units equipped with tanks have to be within about a 2 kilometer, 2 kilometer radius of each other, which doesn't always happen. More likely they're going to crash into an infantry position or artillery position, or there's just nothing there and they punch through. The other problem is tanks are big, they're noisy. They, there's a lot of things that tanks do that make them kind of obvious. Whereas a towed anti-tank gun is very easy to hide. It's not mobile. It's not armored, but it's small, and it's very well camouflaged and easily hidden. Infantry are even easier to hide because, they're people. They just hide wherever they find a nice little hole. So infantry with anti-tank weapons and towed anti-tank guns are the bulk of the tank killing effort in World War II. Modern times just replace the towed anti-tank guns with ATGMs. Same thing. Infantry and ATGMs do the work. Tank-on-tank rarely happens, relatively speaking. So, That's the way it is. Just like with infantry, everyone assumes that machine guns or snipers or whatever are the ones that kill infantry. No, artillery kills infantry. Like, the overwhelming majority of casualties in any war are from artillery. Your average infantryman probably hasn't killed more than 2 or 3 people if they've killed anyone at all. Because either they don't see what they're shooting at, they just know to shoot in a general direction to suppress the enemy, or they do see what they're shooting at, but they can't find it within themselves to pull the trigger at another human, so they shoot near them to try and make them go away. Artillery is what gets the work done, as much as I hate to give the drop shorts any credit. Alrighty, let's get back into some DCS. Not too much. I won't be streaming all day. But I'll do a little bit on Ligma's server and then we'll swap over. Just check it. I want to see how Gonna Hate PC handles CPU encoding for streaming rather than GPU. Because it's very counterintuitive that DCS prefers to be on CPU at the moment for some reason. I don't know what's happened. Maybe something in the last patch. Like, there was just a patch drop the other day, I think. Whoops. Didn't mean to press that. Maybe that changed something, but... Like, I didn't change my OBS settings. I haven't changed my DCS settings. I've changed nothing since the last time I streamed DCS. And DCS was fine last time I streamed it, so... It is a mystery. As ever. I need to put spring back on my pedals, so give me a moment, guys. We'll probably fly the Su-25 for a bit. I don't want to do hind stuff unless I'm going to commit to like a long stream, which I'm not. But I also am very much out of practice with the MiG-21, so we'll do some Su-25, nice and easy to get into. I do still need to try out Tempest server, but not today. We'll pick a day where I can actually stay on for longer, and we'll do some Mirage stuff on there, probably. Mirage or 29. PC seems to think my crosswinds are a bootable device. Can't get my PC to boot if they're plugged in at startup. That's weird. I never had that issue with mine. I think I had that issue with... I can't remember what it was. I had that issue with some peripheral I had many, many years ago. But I haven't had it recently. With a mouse. Bizarre. Of all the things you don't want to have that issue with, an input device, a basic input device is, you know... probably at the top of that list. Teams are even? The teams are even? On Ligmas? What wizardry is this? Now, the other interesting thing to see will be if the stream quality goes to shit here, because this should be really CPU heavy compared to Alpen's. My game's frozen. Sometimes it does freeze on load into Enigma server. Yeah, it could be the port. My PC has a port on the back, which is it's a different color than the rest, and I think it's used for like recovery boot or flashing the BIOS. So I try not to plug anything into that port, but it might just be some weird quirk, or it could be that. I don't think I played this version of the Caucasus mission up north. Tried different USB ports, didn't work. Well, there you go. Gremlins. Well, I don't know about OBS on the stream, but my fucking in-game frame rate's taken a fucking dive, which is interesting. Especially on Caucasus, where it usually runs pretty smoothly. We'll take the usual. I might go 80% fuel because I don't know how far I'm going to be flying.
Request refueling. Request rearming.
Bro, why are my frames so low?
Copy.
Terrible. Also, I'm still on the wrong SRS. What? What? What?
Refueling complete.
I think you're lost, my man. This isn't Costamel. Are there any others around here? It's probably somebody probably ejected on the parking spot and then someone else probably ran him over while they were taxiing. Because the Red Fort CSAR pilot model appears as a VDV infantryman. Why the fuck are my frames so low? I've got to turn my electrical system on, so now I gotta wait even longer for the compass. Whoopsie daisies. Allegedly, a new patch has caused shadows to eat more frames than usual. Could be. It was okay on Alpen's server, and it was like really overcast, so there was a lot of shadow going on. I don't know. It might just be because I'm streaming on Enigmas. Typically, I have had frames impacted by streaming on Enigmas versus just playing on it off stream. So, and I haven't flown the northern part of this mission. Like I'd only flown the old mission down south. This might have more units. I don't know. Red Bros, what's going on here? Come on, Red Bros. Fuck, I take a break for a couple months and they lose. What is this? Really need a haircut. Six in a... Fuck, man. What the fuck? What is Red doing? 6 losses in a row on Caucasus? Bruh. Oh, and this is fucking rear aspect, because I can't even get R60Ms. Yeah. How the fuck is Red losing that? Red should be smashing it. Like, holy shit. Like, this should be actual easy mode for Red. I don't know how the fuck they would lose it. Just gonna hold still for another minute or two, just for the compass, because I don't want to fuck it up. It's annoying to have to mentally account for the offset, so just wait a while. What's that? Oh, road base. Alright, fuck it, let's start moving. Overlord, Circus 1-4, set tripwire 15.
Circus 1-4.
As a stream, is it like,
Copy.
it'll be stuttery
15
because my game
kilometers.
is, but is it super stuttery? It's about the same as my game is. Okay, that's interesting. I don't know what the fuck happened this morning with OBS. I'll have to try and figure that out, because I really don't want to be streaming off software if I can help it. I want to be streaming on hardware. But this is the problem I have, right? Sometimes I'll switch between MizFizz or DCS, and it turns out one sim wants a complete other encoding method, or it's not going to work. Well, it's going to be shaky because the Su-25 on the ground is shaky in DCS for some reason, but... like, I can see that there's low frames, especially when I turn my head. Like, it's really bad. Oh, someone just had a whoops. Those who aren't in my Discord, I will retell this story. Those who are in my Discord will know this. I got a content match copyright claim against the VOD from my last DCS stream, where I was also flying in Su-25. So my music track is separated out. It doesn't save in the VOD. So it wasn't off actual music. You know what it was? The fucking SPO-15 got me copyright claimed. Not a strike, thank fuck. But it got me a claim against it. Apparently the SPO-15 throws such sick beats that it content match with some fucking song I've never heard of in God knows what genre. I disputed it successfully, of course, because it was bullshit, but I just found it very funny. I've had a bunch of content matches made against my YouTube stuff where it's been in-game audio, and yet it gets claimed as some song or other. And I had one which was claimed as... it was the Half-Life credits music. So it's Kelly Bailey's piece from the Half-Life soundtrack. Well, it wasn't claimed by Valve or by Kelly Bailey himself. It was claimed by some rando as something I'd never heard of. I went, did some digging, and found the upload which it had content matched with. They had taken the credits song from Half-Life, which was made by Kelly Bailey while working for Valve, and they had added one repeating phrase of synth over the entire song, and were using it to troll for copyright matches on Half-Life videos, so they could get advertising revenue from the content match. Definitely healthy economic model we have here, nothing shady going on, totally not exploitable, you know. I had an Armor video content matched with some white noise ASMR fucking natural rain sounds thing.
Circus 1-4. Threat. Broad. 292. 15. 4,400. Flank southeast. Barrage.
Oh boy. But, you know, the joys of living in a system where parasitism is hailed as a virtue. It is. It absolutely is. I don't like the 25T. Not just because they built 8 of them, so it doesn't even deserve to be in the game, to be honest, but just, it's kind of boring. It flies like shit. The visibility's awful, etc., etc. Man, my frames really are in the toilet today. God damn, that's gonna make me fucking nauseous.
Circus 1-4. Merged. 240. 1,300. Barrage.
Okay. Okay. Let's have you, dude. Where are you? Overlord, Circus 1-4, Bogey Dope. Being locked from behind. Fair distance.
Circus 1-4, Overlord, Bra, 257, 12, 2100, West, Mirage.
Oh, he's running? Coward! Make me jettison my shit and then run away? Come fight me. You'll lose, but come fight me. Even without missiles. I'll fucking gun him. Overlord, Circus 1-4. Bogey Dope. My frames are fucking terrible on this mission.
Circus 1-4, Overlord, Bra, 1051, 1100, drag northeast, fast, Mirage.
Fast. He's just booming and zooming and... Yep, there's the sonic boom. He doesn't want to actually engage because he probably knows he'll lose. Come on, turn. Come down to where I am and start turning, you coward. Like... This fucking frame rate's making it hard for me to see. Because it's so stuttery. Overlord, Circus 1-4, Bogey Dope.
Circus 1-4, Overlord, Bra, 286, 4, 3500, flank south, Mirage.
He's way up there. I don't see him still. He'd be crossing my nose, but he's pretty high up. We seem to have encountered the one intelligent Mirage player on the server who knows not to come and tangle with me at low speed, low altitude. He's just swooping by and fucking back off into the clouds. He may not see me, that might be the issue. He probably hasn't spotted me yet. Certainly haven't spotted him. Overlord, Circus 1-4, Bogey Dope. I guess my body doesn't really have any air defenses or something.
Raw, 009, 11, 800, drag northwest, fast, Mirage.
Come back. Oh, Dragon Bag. I got fucking team. Oh my fucking god, dude. Fuck it. Between the frame rate and the chimps, I'm not playing on here. Fucking monkeys, dude. Second time that's happened. Second time in a row where I've been playing on Enigma server in a Su-25, Plains Day Su-25, and a MiG-21's fallen in directly behind me, point blank range, and shot me with a missile. Second fucking time in a row. I miss Alpen's server even fucking more now. Oh, dude, I'm over it. Give me a moment, we'll get GHPC going. I'm not going to be playing it for super long, I just want to see if it actually behaves itself on stream. Because I was running into an issue where GHPC and OBS were fighting each other for resources, so it would be beautiful and smooth on my screen, but the stream would be like a slideshow. On Grafenver and a couple of the other parts of some of the maps, Point Alpha had a few spots where it'd be basically unstreamable and unrecordable, so I'm curious if that's still the case. I want to have a look. I never used to get team killed that much. Maybe it's because I did play on Alpen's server, and Alpen's server had a bunch of things that filtered out the normies, like not being able to see yourself on the F10 map. But I would rarely get team killed on Alpin's server. Very rarely. Whereas now on Enigmas, especially now, even before on Enigmas, it was like it would happen every now and then and it would be very annoying, but it wasn't too bad. Now it's literally every time I play in there, I get team killed by some fucking moron in a MiG-21. You know, the one plane on that server with reliable IFF, too reliable, and they team kill. They'll roll in right on your tail, point blank behind you, like, they'll be able to see the fucking red stars on your plane and they'll team kill you. And then claim that they didn't know. Or that you looked like an enemy. Like, the fuck enemy did I look like? GR guys raiding Alpin's server. Oh, I wish I'd been there for that, dude. I wish I'd been there for that. Or when they did it on Enigmas as well and died to Sam's like 20 times in a row. Genuinely disappointed I missed out on those. I'm just going to let this song play out and then we'll switch over to GHPC. How come the Su-25 can turn and climb with a Mirage F1?
Octopus G-Su 17M4 when?
Yes, when we get Su-17. I don't know if you saw it, Sharko, or you may have heard me talking about it, but there was literally a guy on Enigma's server in his Discord who I already disliked him for a variety of reasons before this, but he was throwing around accusations about the Su-25 because one climbed with him and gunned him in the vertical, and it may or may not have been me. I gunned a Mirage F1 in the vertical that same day, but I don't think it was him. Either way, it's like, look at the thrust numbers, dude. It has 6,000 pounds more thrust than you do when you're an afterburner. Like, look at the thrust-to-weight ratio. It's a lot better. Like, a clean Su-25 at half fuel is fucking scary. But, like, gamers, dude. Gamers. They have no ability to process any of this fucking shit. They have no understanding how planes work. They just look at two numbers on a piece of paper, if they even go that far, and assume that, oh, my plane's better, I should win because I'm a fighter, I have an afterburner. Like, nah, that's not how it works, bro. Especially not when you're the pilot. Sorry, I've got to remove all my POTAS shit off my desk. Like, this is half the reason I haven't been playing DCS for months, is part of it's I don't have time, part of it's I had other stuff I wanted to play, but a large part of it is just the community is... Ugh. Like, the Twitch community is good. The DCS Twitch community is great, because everyone looks out for each other and shit, but, like, the actual player base is fucking dumb as shit, dude. Insufferable. Right. The quickest way to test this is to go to Grafenwur, me to tab out to OBS so I can see the preview, and we will see if I am dropping frames still. I used to keep tabs with a couple of Facebook groups, but I don't anymore. Partly because they're such a shit show, partly because I don't want fucking weirdos finding me through my actual Facebook account and, like, trying to fucking dox me or whatever. I've already had to deal with stalking because of DCS, I don't want to deal with anymore. I'm going to fucking shit a brick. I'm going to fucking shit a brick. You're kidding. You're fucking kidding. There's a tiny stutter there, but oh my god. It, like... Alright, let's throw it a challenge by actually moving our tank around a bit and going near trees. Since trees seem to be the problem. Yeah, I used to have people who would sit in a forum thread literally all day waiting for me to post something so they could immediately reply to it. Or, like, they would sit here and watch my stream while playing on the same server as me to try and work out if they were in the same part of the map so they could kill me because I said something they didn't like once. And I'm not saying, oh, like... There were one or two situations where I thought I was being stream sniped. It turned out I just wasn't. I underestimated their EWR coverage, as it turns out. But there were definite cases where I went to somebody else who was streaming, and they probably didn't realize that I would do that, but I could hear myself in the background very clearly. So, and they were on the other team, of course. So I'm not going to pretend every time I die it's because of stream sniping, because overwhelmingly it's not. It's a skill issue on my part usually, but it happens, and anyone who claims it doesn't happen just hasn't been subject to it themselves yet. On the other hand, one time Ralphie thought that me and a couple of the other guys that I fly with were stream sniping because our GCI is so good at building a mental track file. Look, he's here, he's here, he's here. Oh, he's faded, but I know where he was going. I wonder where he might be. Well, we popped out in the same valley him and his friends were in, and he already had like a minute delay on his stream that day. I think he added, because I went back and watched afterwards. I was curious how one of our fights played out from his view. And then he added like another fucking 2 minutes to the stream delay after that, because he thought we stream sniped him. If I, like, am playing against somebody who I know records videos or streams, obviously I won't watch it while I'm playing. How the fuck am I going to play while I'm looking at another screen? Some people can obviously do that. I can't and I wouldn't. But I'll go back and I'll watch it later in the day or later in the week. Because there's always something to learn from where someone is looking or what they can and can't see. Like, I can only guess what he's thinking and what he's looking at from my perspective or from TAC view, but when I actually see what they're doing, it makes a lot more sense. I wasn't paying attention. Did I get a little bit of stutter there as I passed the tree line? Let's have a look. So, the reason I'm doing this is because Grafenver is not optimized yet, and so the last time I tried to stream on it, it was literally a slideshow, like 1 frame every 2 seconds. You're kidding. You are kidding. So GHPC prefers to be... There's a little bit of stutter, but it prefers to be running on CPU encoding for OBS. And apparently DCS does today as well, despite that being the opposite of what it used to be. I'm not going to check MizFizz with these settings today, but next MizFizz stream we do, I'll probably leave it on CPU encoding, and we'll see if MizFizz tolerates it. Because I might need to just switch encoding methods back to CPU for a while, if this is going to be kind of a across-the-board improvement. Play a real tank game, yeah, like. Go to War Thunder and have fantasy fire control systems and a magical gun that follows the stabilizer with 100% accuracy. Yeah, let me just get on that right now. So, for those that don't play GHPC, let me show you what I was talking about. People whining about the sight shake, which is a real thing, by the way. I made a whole ass YouTube video about this when I was bored the other day. See, if you've ever actually been in a tank while it's moving, you'd realize that tanks jostle around a lot. And if you're in the gunner's seat, you'll find your head moving, because your body can't stay locked to the gun sight. The brow pad is there, so you push your head into it to try and keep you steady on the gun sight. So as your head moves, the gun sight's going to jitter around as your eye moves in the eye box. And it's going to focus in and out because your eye can't keep up with what it's trying to focus on because the gun sight's shaking. But look, this is through the gunner's primary sight on the M60A3. This isn't bad. At 30 kilometers an hour, this isn't too bad. Like, the blurring's a bit obnoxious, but I can work with this, you know? Like, look at the vibration. I can work with this. Out to, what's that? 1,500 meters, or slightly above. I didn't account for my own movement there, but, like, 1,500 meters or so, that's workable. I don't know why people are fucking crying about it. Well, I do, because they're fucking gamers. But, you know... Like, it's fine. It's absolutely fine, and it's realistic. If anything, it's underplayed. Look at the AUX sight. The AUX sight vibrates at a lower or like a lower frequency, but a slightly higher amplitude. So, as long as you can compensate for the larger motions, the lower vibration frequency might mean that you can hold your shot more steady. It's perfectly usable. And this is the worst case of it in the game, like, aside from things without stabilizers, like the BRDM and the BMP1. Like, this is as bad as it gets, is the M60A1 and the M60A3. Let's grab the M1. that old mate was crying because he thinks they added vibration to it. Let's see what the sight on that looks like. And we're just going to fucking floor it straight across the range in that general direction and hope we don't hit anything that stops us. Right. We get the front of the tank pointed away from some trees. There we go. Full speed. Happens if you drive over a jump. Is it going to stay in his seat? Yeah, he actually does. That might be something they should fix in the future. Wow, look at that. At 46 kilometers an hour. We're losing a little speed here and there, but 56 kilometers an hour. It is dead stable. Dead fucking stable. No vibration, no blurring, nothing. Let me get onto the road. We might get slightly higher speed on this. Maybe, once I stop fucking seesawing back and forth. High-speed steering is an acquired skill in Gunner Heat PC at the moment. 63 kilometers an hour, nothing. 64, nothing. I think Josh said that the actual speed it happens at is like north of 65 or something, and it's very subtle even then. So this was the justification that one dipshit used to say he was going to refund the game. Very, very intelligent. Whoops. Let's not ram into those things. No injuries to the crew from being brought to a sudden halt. Maybe that'll be implemented sometime. I bet that'll cause a lot of fucking tears when it happens. So yeah, it looks like Gunner Heat PC wants CPU encoding, which is interesting. Not what I would have expected, since Gunner Heat PC is putting most of the load on the CPU, I think. Same as DCS. That was literally what he said. That was literally what he said. Like, gamers, dude. Gamers are fucking morons. I hate them. Bradley has shake, of course. Although we'll need to get some speed up to see it. A little bit. Like around 35, 40 kilometers an hour. You start seeing some blurring on the Bradley. You don't even really see much shake, just a little. Bradley's pretty stable. I think the Bradley's fire control system's all fancy digital stuff anyway, so it makes sense. Just not a laser rangefinder on this variant. Well, the other thing I think it could be is that, like, it's to simulate really high frequency vibration, maybe. Particularly in the older sites. Whereas the digital ones, it's projecting the actual, like, the reticle's projected, it's not etched, but, like, the older sites with an etched reticle, I wonder if it's trying to simulate that. Hello. Both be collimated? I mean... not really. Set a time on Verbal Shadow Cup yet? I'm not participating. I'm not really much of a helicopter guy, and I haven't really got time to devote towards flying it. Oh, misalignment of ocular... What, so, like, eye relief, you're getting half moon and shit, yeah. Yeah, it'd be probably better to do that with the half moon effect, but I don't know how they'd integrate that without being too taxing on frames or whatever. I'm sure there's a way. Plenty of games do it, but... because they got such a small team, and they've got a lot of overhead with the simulation stuff, they can't always use the same solution everyone else does. Anyway, that's that. We can do a few missions. I don't need to end the stream just yet. It's not even midday yet. I just want to test that and see if it ran smoother. Look, even the background on the menu screen is smooth. That used to chug along. So yeah, CPU encoding is the go, I guess. At least for now. We'll see how that holds up in MizFizz. Let's start a new packed campaign because I like suffering. Do a reconnaissance and force to start with, I think. Oh, excuse me. Make sure I've actually got the chat window open so I can see. Yeah, it's like Freddie Mercury, Axeman, his videos in the Abrams, he taped an old phone to the gunner's primary sight extension, and it vibrates in the Abrams. So I don't know if a human eye would do, like, if you'd see the vibration as a human with your head pressed against the brow pad, or if it was just because he had a phone taped to the gunner's primary sight extension, but either way. I would expect some difficulty staying in place as the tank's jostling around. Okay. Well, you still get things like track slap. Like, you're going to get vibrations through the tracks. And from the motion of the turret and from half a dozen other things. And then the gunner himself doing this as the tank's traversing terrain. And also, like, whether the sight is directly in line with him or not. Because if, like, for instance, a lot of the gunner's auxiliary sights in these tanks, you're leaning off to one side out of your chair, so it's really awkward. And I don't know so much about the modern tanks, but I can tell you the eye box on a Centurion Mark V gun sight is fucking tiny. Like, ridiculously tiny. Let's see, 113. Second 113. Third. Should not be doing this. Fuck, gunner's killed. That's why I shouldn't have been doing that. I really shouldn't have been engaging at all with the BRDM. I should have just been spotting them and dropping RD on them. Or bypassing them, really. The whole point of the reconnaissance enforce is to not get your shit shot up, it's just see where they are, bait them out. But this guy's radiator's destroyed. I do need to get past him though, so unless I flank all the way down that road, I'd kind of have to engage at one point or other. Yeah, I've seen a video of that done with the T-64 as well. I think Shawshank had one of the T-64 doing that. Someone did. Christ, that barrage is still dropping. They're taking their sweet time on it. Jesus, there's one even further fucking back. Wait for the next artillery call in still. There we go. So he's up there. Thought about there. Where did the BRDM go? I mean, we have BMPs and T-72s and stuff I could use to blow these guys up, but I want to actually get some use out of the BRDM. I just need to stop getting shot at. And not ram the tree. Jesus. It's been that kind of day today, guys. It has definitely been that kind of day today. Okay, that's the RD dropping on him. Let's use this tree line to get up on that town. See if there's anything we can see on this side of it. There is. Hello. Wasn't leading enough. He's in cover. Oh, saw him for a second. It's interesting. I don't think I've ever actually seen them run away in this mission before. Oh! Oh! It's like that. I just got yeeted by a point-blank tow. That's why he was driving around. There's a tow here. Somewhere. I don't actually see it. It's well hidden. Well, now that I've... excuse me. Now I've got both my reconnaissance vehicles fucked over. I can still use this guy to drive around and spot. He's just not going to be useful at shooting back because the gun is dead. You can still see through the gun sight, which is probably, you know, I don't know if they're going to change that at some point. Shouldn't be able to if the gun is dead because it's a one-man turret, but... That's why you don't try and do battle with the BRDM. You just scout and run. Those guys are capable of doing battle. We might have to actually use one of them. We'll just move them up. It's funny, I play like overly cautiously in tanks a lot of the time in this, but nowhere near cautiously enough in reconnaissance vehicles. Like I should have rolled up to just below the crest of this hill, stopped, spotted stuff, called artillery, then brought the tank up to deal with it, or the BMPs up to deal with it. Instead of what I'm doing now. Well, we know that there's a tow on the south side of town. We also know there's a M113 back there. I can just see him actually. So we'll cross this field up towards where that other guy was. Hopefully his gun is dead at least. And we'll drop our next squad of Arty on the south side of town. Or sorry, north side of town, my bad. Where we think that tow is. We're about to find out if this guy's gun is dead or not. I would say he probably is. not gonna go on the road, we're just gonna dip in behind the town here. Yeah, I know, right? To know where that tow was. I didn't see it. It sounded like it was close, but I didn't see where it came from. I didn't see it when I zoomed out either, so take our lives in our hands a bit when we push up. There's that other one on 3, just beneath that tree in front of me. There's a 1 on 3 there. Can I reverse, please? No, I'm stuck. Oh god. Hill's too steep, I don't have traction. They definitely saw me. They're now dropping artillery on me, and yeah, he just got yeeted. Well, this is going well, isn't it, chat? I don't want to risk a tank. We'll take a BMP. I don't think you even have to kill anything in these reconnaissance and force missions. You can literally just bypass everything to get to the objective and then go back to where you spawned in. And it considers that to be a successful reconnaissance run. I just like shooting things. Which is obviously counterproductive for my vehicle's survival. We got one up there occluded by trees. From that far away. We're gonna guesstimate. Short. Still short. See where it landed. I'm wasting ROM ammo. Where exactly is that coming from? It's behind the power line, although power lines are marked on the map. I think it's like in here. Don't know. We'll bypass it for now. Okay, what we will do though, while we're here, is we'll make sure that the ones we already spotted in the town and that guy up on the road are definitely dead. I assume at some point they'll add an animation for the gun pivoting up and over the front sight. I think there was like a solenoid that would disconnect it and automatically pivot the gun up and over it. So you wouldn't be shooting your own lunar lamp off, but I could be wrong on that. I have to double check. That was a good hit. He's not smoking yet, so we will make him be smoking. I don't like that I don't know where that toe is. I know what it can see, at least. Yeah, it's a nice thing to have. Quick and easy to use. The rest of the site's pretty dog shit though. On the BMP one. Very, 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 very rudimentary. Fuck it, let's follow the road. I wouldn't normally do this, because, you know, if infantry were in the game yet, I wouldn't even think of doing this, but infantry aren't in the game yet, so we can get away with some silly things for now. I just have to not build the habit of doing it. And I cannot wait until that is the case in this game as well, because it's going to make so many people so mad when they realize they know nothing about how actual armored warfare works. As soon as you come near the forests, or come near the towns, you aren't the apex predator anymore. Okay. Yep, don't need to tell me twice. We're just going to drop Artie in that general direction. Although, you know what? I'm going to risk poking into that tree line and see if I can actually spot what's down there rather than just sticking my face over the edge. I can't see much of anything up here. Let's get back up on the road so at least we're not... like, at least we're on something that's relatively level. Now, I'm also metagaming here a bit, but I happen to know that this mission's AI pathfinding is a bit hokey with the tanks. They tend to get caught tail chasing in the forest over there. I'm curious to see if that's been fixed or if it's going to happen again. I'd say it's probably happened again, because I should really be seeing tanks by now otherwise. And I'm not. Oh, I see you. Yep, I see you. Mistakes were made. The AI is so much quicker to spot you now. When you start engaging, they are so much quicker to spot you. I can't afford to do silly shit like that anymore that I used to get away with. It's like since the latest patch, I think, the AI are so much more situationally aware. You used to be able to do all sorts of dumb shit and they wouldn't punish you for it, and now, if you fucking don't move immediately after firing, fuck, that was a good shot. It was a nice arty shell. Blew up inside the commander. Chest burster. Yeah, you will die horribly. Another one? Jesus. Right in the dome. Yeah, it was a toe. Oh, fuck, that was a close toe. I didn't even see him. Did not even see him. Point blank. Hang on, so where was that other toe? Oh, that was him there. See, I thought that was a really close shot. I thought he was in the town with me. No. He wasn't. He was nowhere near. He was nearly a kilometer away. Well, we accomplished the mission, but with way more losses than we should have taken because I was very silly and careless. The East German campaign's really hard to win because you're working with much older equipment. We got a lot of spoiling attacks here. Let's try a spoiling attack. It's probably going to be very painful though, looking at what they got. Let's see what the other one has. They don't know. Let's do the mystery one. Let's do the mystery one. Mystery should be fun. Not yet. It's planned though. This will have multiplayer co-op, multi-crew. PvP is a big question mark. They have to figure out a way to make it actually play like well without turning into arena deathmatch, which the game is not supposed to be. But there will definitely be multiplayer and there will definitely be co-op and multi-crew. I feel like my frame rate's gone down since I switched. So I've switched to CPU encoding and OBS is handling it better, but the actual game is running worse. Very interesting. Oh, hello. M113. Game is running much worse with the CPU encoding, so I might have to switch back. Even though the, That's new? Have they snuck in a fucking patch? I never saw that before. That little text line there. But yeah, the game's starting to chug more with this encoding method. I've never seen those text lines. That's awesome. Oh shit, hello, M60s. Oh, that went poorly. First shot went high. Is this the day I actually lose a fucking spoiling attack mission? Apparently it is. There goes our autoloader. So we're slow rate of fire, and oh, now we're fucked. We're screwed. We are screwed. But my game is also stuttering to fucking back. There goes the turret. The red circle's where the laser rangefinder's pointed. It's in a different place on every T-72. Now, to be fair, I was getting stutters every time I tried to laze something, because, like I said, this is a CPU-heavy game, and I'm now encoding on my CPU for the stream, and it doesn't like it. So, I'm gonna have to play around a bit and find the ideal settings for it, I think. But, yikes. I think this is the first time I've ever failed a spoiling attack mission, let alone that quickly. But I'd also never seen the voice, or not voice lines, but like the voice lines for the scouts telling me to like hurry up and shit. What the fuck happened to him? I almost feel like that snuck in somewhere. Like, maybe I just haven't played one of these missions since the last patch and it was added then, but I haven't seen that before. Alright, well, that was a failure of a mission. Let's try another one and hopefully not fuck up this time. I also didn't take a very smart approach to that, to be honest. It's easier for me when I'm recording stuff off stream because I can take things slowly and think, whereas when I'm streaming, I'm talking to you guys, so I'm kind of distracting myself. Let's try one more spoiling attack. I think it's the same template, so it might be the exact same mission. We'll see. And then we might do a defense one. Defense is okay if you micro the tanks a bit. Offensive stuff as the NVA is pain. Big pain. The company attacks I expect to be complete write-offs pretty much, unless I get very lucky. Oh no, it's not the same template. Okay. This one might actually go relatively smoothly. We of course have the Unity site now for the T-72's gunner. Which is not much use for engagements, but at least gives you a little extra situational awareness. Yep. They'll scan their respective sectors. There's a few bugs with the AI and scanning at the moment, but the fact they do it at all to begin with is pretty nice. Although in the T-72, I don't know if it was procedure for the gunner to scan with the turret, because the commander would be rotating around in his little mini turret in his cupola, since he's got an independent sight there. Maybe both. Hey, bud. Shit. I hit the brakes. I just tapped the brakes and the stabilizer couldn't quite keep up. It threw the shot into the dirt. I also didn't have range, which didn't help. Oh fuck. We're a bit exposed up here. That's the actual enemy main force hitting my guy next to me. Sorry, dude. My bad. They might, actually. Maybe that'll be a voice line expansion. The East Germans don't have any of their voice lines in the game yet. They're still being worked on, but the Americans certainly do. Be really careful approaching these guys. So there's the 113s. There's a lot of 113s. Where are the actual... Oh, fuck, they're Abrams. I don't know why I'm surprised. Of course they're Abrams. Show me some turret side. I don't have any heat loaded, do I? I can deal with 113s later. I want to deal with the Abrams first. And any Bradleys. Abrams and Bradleys first. Anything else second. Gun barrels clear of the tree. It doesn't have collision at the moment, but just a good habit to get into. Kind of exposed here. I'm on the edge of the tree line. Bad shot. Shit. Commander's dead. The AI still hasn't figured out how to reverse away from targets. That will come soon, probably. Their tree avoidance is also still pretty scuffed. Please don't park in front of me. Now they're dropping artillery on us. Down there. Fuck it, I'm just gonna pull back further. Quite a slope here, and this thing doesn't have can correction, so I've got to bear that in mind when I fire the gun. Move down to the next tree line, I think. Oh! Game crash! That's new. That's new. I haven't had a game crash in the longest time. Very interesting. Alright, well... give me a moment to get it restarted. I think it might be, yeah, because it doesn't like OBS using my CPU. Interesting. Very interesting. I know some people are having crashing issues. I haven't had one for a very long time, so I wonder if it's a CPU bound sort of thing. What are we doing? Campaign, continue. It might not have saved. Oh yeah, it hasn't saved, I think. Well, that just gives us a chance to redeem ourselves. Company attack, no thanks, not yet. Defend position, recon and force. Fuck it, let's defend position. T-55s against M1 IPs. Maybe not. That's a bit more like it. Look, I enjoy pain, but I don't enjoy that much pain. Not unless I've got the advantage somehow. What's this one? This is going to be very, very, very painful. We're defending this hillside, but this, like, against American fire control systems, this is going to be really unpleasant. So I'm going to try to get my guys into this tree line here and hope they're not attacking through the tree line, which they might be. The T-72 can do some pretty serious damage, even this version of it with the older ammo, if you can get it on a flank or if you're careful about how you use it, but... I hear them, they're on the right side. Oof, that would have bumped my head into the... I won't tell them to halt just yet. That guy's literally right over the ridge from me. I can hear tank guns firing. I think that's them engaging from across the valley. They're getting artied. So one place that the T-80 and T-64 are going to have a, well, T-64B will have a better fire control system than the Abrams in the sense that they're laser blaze. They have the dual axis stabilized sight, so the auto lead doesn't jump your point of aim around. However, the Abrams will still have thermals and they will still not. And this is kind of a good example of where thermals are really useful. Even though you might not be able to make out details of what vehicle something is, I can see through this haze and see, oh, there's a hot spot over there. Then switch to the day sight and go, oh, that's a tank or that's a whatever. IR sights, yeah, it has really shitty ones. It needs a very powerful IR lamp to see past about 800 meters, and even then it's not great. It doesn't have any sort of thermals at all. Yeah, I know, right? The thermals are still a bit over, well, quite a bit overperforming in this, but less than they used to be. If they get brought down to a realistic level, it's going to upset a lot of people. So this is the gunner's primary sight on the T-72. This is the night sight with its own little lamp next to it, plus the big boy lamp next to the gun. And then this is the unity sight for the gunner. I'm very worried that I haven't seen them yet, except this one scout. I'm really worried about that. Because I have this sinking feeling they're going to pop out behind me, or on my flank here. How are they going? I mean, they're getting arty to shit at the farm, but it looks like the 72s are still okay. None knocked out. stay here. Main attack on Axis 2. Yes, but where? Is there arty falling on that because my buddies see them? Like, what's going on? I'm very confused. Oh. Oh, hello. Hello. Just go for this guy, he's closer. You're next. Oh god, there's one right in front of me. Never mind. You're next. Oh jeez. Oh fuck. What? Oh no. Want to buy situational awareness. Bruh. It said Axis 2. It said they were coming through Axis 2. I've been bamboozled. It really has not been my day today at all. Cannot get a win. Jesus. Well, we can't even fight from here, really, because he's disabled. He can't move. Yeah, look where they came through. Fuck, dude. I was expecting them to come down that hill. When it said Axis 2, I was expecting them to come down that fucking hill, but look at them. Look at them all. Fucking hell. 2 platoons of Abrams. And 1 of Bradley's. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I lied. There's 1 platoon. 2 platoons. No. 2.5 platoons, it looks like. Almost. Jesus. That's, that has not gone well for us. Not at all. So it was us killing the scout. He got immobilized by the artillery. So this is what I was talking about earlier, like way earlier in the stream, with the Abrams being a bit of a black hole even now. There's just so much space in there. It's quite easy to get a shot between all the turret crew without actually hitting any of them. 2 platoons and lead element of company. We got him pretty good. That was the one that just stopped moving, I think. Oh, there's a turret midair. This campaign's really not working out in our favor at all at the moment. That was pretty definitive. See, that still went into a throwing charge even, so he still ate shit even though the armor stopped most of it. Couple fragments got through, and those were just enough to kill the tank. This is the shot that killed me. I got fucking executed. Absolutely fucking executed. Hello. I'm not going to be streaming too much longer, but we're just doing a little bit of gunner heat PC. I was testing out some stream settings. It turns out that because I've been having issues streaming this, it's not fully optimized yet because it's in very active development. And a couple of maps or a couple places on some of the maps, OBS can't handle it. It chokes it and the frame rate on the stream goes to shit, even though the game runs smoothly. Well, I've got the opposite problem today. The stream's been pretty smooth, but it's been causing some performance issues in game. So I'll probably change my settings back after the stream, I think. Had to change them because DCS was being a... Well, not DCS, really. OBS has been a little bitch and wouldn't play nicely with DCS earlier. What do we got? Defense, constant force, defense, spoiling attack. Oh, let's try another spoiling attack. Fingers crossed. Fingers and everything else. I know what I'm doing. Go around the back. Knock out this guy, then shoot across here. Well, there's terrain in the way though, so it might even block my fire. Shoot him out, maybe come up in this tree line and point blank them. I just don't want to get too close. They're on the back slope of this hill, so I'm going to have to go around them one way or another to actually hit them. Hello. Automatically are on when you spawn in pretty much every mission. Not sure if that's going to change in future or what. I guess it doesn't really matter. They're going to see me if they're going to see me anyway. It's broad daylight. But... So we're going to work around the back of the mountain here. Again, I wouldn't do this if infantry were in the game. I wouldn't trust the forest if infantry were in the game, but they're not yet. Delete him and hopefully either maneuver down into this field, get up on this rise and shoot down that way, or if, depending on how the elevation plays out, we may be able to shoot them from like this tree line down to there, across the top of that tree line. It might make it difficult for them to return fire. I'll have to see what it looks like when I get there. Third tank is... Whoop. Jeez. Our third tank's trailing behind a bit. He might have found a tree he wanted to hug. Tree line. Can I see that scout yet? No, he's further down the hill. Be down there. Okay, yeah, we're not going to see them from here. We'll have to get on top of the terrain there. Or down there, perhaps, where we got some trees to cover us. Still no sign of their scouts. Which should be around here somewhere. I don't want them in line. Make sure they're with me to begin with. Formation, we'll go echelon left since I'm going to be on the right marker. I don't like that. Means I know where I am. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, I see how this works. This is very far removed from ideal. I might pop up here and just take a quick shot and then try and work my way right, or left now, but right before, around that. Scout behind me is spotting me for Yardy. Wherever he is. This is going to bring me right up on them. I don't know if I should do this. Moving. We might get a chance for a second shot. It's risky though. I see lots of orange. Very nice. Oh shit, they're still active. Let's pull back. Really? Did one of my guys go all the way out there? What the fuck? Interesting. AI's making some bizarre life choices. Notice the, like, it seems to be because my CPU's under higher load than usual. Okay. The driving's a lot more jittery than it usually is. Oof, that was brutal. So I'm curious about that. I'm gonna have to do some further testing off stream. I'm very curious about this now. Of course I know fucking something's up, dude. We're wrecking them. Oh, that was a mistake. That was a big mistake. Yeah, I shouldn't have peeked. Alright, we'll take what we got. We've done well enough. What? Why is he up here? Why is he up here? What the fuck? Hey, if he's up here, we'll leverage this. The AI is smarter than me, obviously. Much smarter than me. It's gonna be obscured by that hilltop. Caught it with one track. Tanks will be able to bulldoze trees and things in the future, it's just not implemented yet. The devs are aware of the fact that, yes, tanks can knock over trees. On the other hand, from what I've been told, you generally don't want to ram trees just for the fun of it, because there's a good chance you'll be unlucky and will break something that's very annoying to fix. Even though the tank itself can push the tree over, there might be something fragile attached to the tank which is not capable of doing that. See if this guy can see that scout that was spotting us. Oh, he saw something. Just briefly, the commander was overriding the turret, but he seems not to see whatever it was he was looking at anymore. And I don't see it either. Yeah, the game's stuttering a lot, so CPU encoding is definitely not the way to go for this. Oof. Yeah, it doesn't sound particularly pleasant. I just want to not get, like, stopped instantly because I bumped a sapling. It can get a bit annoying after a while. Now, I know I should break contact, like the boss man said, but I see some Abrams that aren't fully dead yet, but also don't know where I am yet. Let's wake them up. Immediate regret. Okay, he hasn't shot me yet, so I'm going to take that to mean he's combat ineffective. His friend, on the other hand, is still traversing his turret around, so we'll start putting a few into him. Oh, one was enough for him. You're still moving a turret. Let's put a few into you as well. Just to be sure. Okay, he's now smoking. You... Nope, he doesn't need another. Mind you, he might still have one up the spout ready to shoot at us. I don't want to chance it. Okay, you know what? That'll do me. That'll do me. Go ahead and do that. So it's not bouncing around all over the place. I don't know how the fuck this guy got over here, or why, but I'm glad he did. We're not going to follow the road, because that would be skylining us to their position. Yeah, it must sound pretty fucking terrifying, I'd imagine. Not that I want to stick around to find out. Bonk. stab back on because I'm expecting to spot either one of the scouts or have some passing shots at whatever's left there as I cross the valley, which I have to cross to get back to my my fucking rally point. There's my wreck. So I should now be fully screened from their position unless any of them push up to where my previous tank was. And maybe scouts ahead. Same bastard that spotted me for them in the first place. But I don't see him yet, so... He's probably hiding in the tree line somewhere. So our friendly scouts are the green square. That's the guy that was telling me to hurry my ass up. Just for good measure, we'll drop some more arty on that position. Finish off anything we haven't already. And we'll cut down this road to get back to our rally point. It takes us pretty dangerously close to that enemy position, but we should still have some terrain blocking us. Not yet. They're usually M113s, but there will be infantry scouting ahead once the infantry are added to the game. They're not added yet. Ah, BRDM is right there. Hey, buddy. How he's scouting anything down there, I don't know, but that's him. Not yet, but they will be functional at some point. They just haven't got around to it yet. Both the smoke grenade pots and the engine smoke system. He's already dead. Interesting. Oh, I wonder if one of my stray AI tanks, after my platoon decided to fuck off and do their own thing, I wonder if they got him. We can actually probably get a cheeky shot. I shouldn't, but see if there's anything that's visible from up here without exposing myself too badly. That's my wreck. Fucking carnage. Oh, hello, you're still alive. Oh, he sees me. Never mind, never mind, never mind. Never mind. I already fucked up. That was a very bad mistake. Like I said, I used to be able to get away with shit like that, but since the last patch or so, the AI is really on the ball. It's less like... It used to be that they could see through forests that you couldn't. Sometimes they can still see through bushes, like the second tank there can kind of see through a bush, but it's nowhere near as bad as it used to be. And often you can kind of use bushes and tree lines for your concealment, and the AI won't immediately figure out where you are. But if they see you in the open, or if they take fire from you, and one of them happens to be looking vaguely the right direction, you're fucked. It's really scary, because some missions that have gone from sort of chill, easy missions to win have become Dark Souls, like literally over the course of one patch. Down to the rally point. I don't even know if we have any other T-72s left that aren't knocked out, but there we go. We'll set it to damaging hits only, so we're not getting spammed with artillery shrapnel in the after-action report. Yeah, so that was right at the start, actually. Our AI platoon mates took him out. And this was when I spotted these guys all formed up for their little attack. Immediately fucked him. You can see that what's left of that Sabo and some of the spalling has gone through the blast door. So the blast doors wouldn't have saved him there. He would have lost his crew. They would have all been toasted. Oh fuck. It's my platoon mate rolled down right next to them. Right fucking next to them. What a mad lad. No wonder they were fucking distracted to start with. Jesus. This fucking guy in his drive-by skewered. Oh my god. Oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4, and into the Abrams. Jesus Christ. Although he didn't really do any damage to the Abrams except maybe its track. Yeah, he would have immobilized it because he hit its track, but what a fucking Chad. Oh my god. What an absolute Chad. Actually, I tell a lie. I think a few of those fragments did penetrate the... Shit, yes. What a god. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Fragment comes in. Comes off this. Comes in through, like, the weakest fucking point of the armor. Misses that casing by a cunt hair. Just about clips the fucking loader's heels. I think it... Because they haven't used the actual crew models for the stuff that you can't see the crew in yet. Like, the M113 has a proper M113 gunner crew model, but not the driver. These guys are just using generic models. These are modern infantry models, actually. So, I think if you consider that the increase in silhouette from being a modern dude versus a Cold War dude, that probably just tugged his sleeve, maybe gave him a bit of a nice bloody streak along here, but didn't actually do any damage. But what it would have done is blow his kneecap out and then embed itself in the front plate. But god damn, absolute carnage. This fucking T-72. What a god. Four 113s, and almost knocked out an Abrams with one shot. What a fucking king. I thought it was a bit funny they weren't shooting at me. Like, I wonder why. They had this guy to worry about. Takes a hit to the track and is still pissed off. Takes this guy as well. Good God. That was a Fucking well-timed shot. Oh, it gets better. It gets better. The Abrams are so confused and angry that they commit fucking fratricide. Blow that guy's arm off. Sent a fragment. I think sometimes these fragments that go backwards, some of them are probably actual fragments, some are probably bugs. Because sometimes you'll have a round, like you'll have a piece of spalling or fragmentation bounce off of. You'll hit something like 400 meters away and a piece will come off of it and straight back down your gun barrel. It's very rare, but it happens, and I think it's just a bug. But yeah, in this case, he blew his arm out to try and hit me. Did he actually hit me? Was that the one that hit me? No, it missed. Well done. This fucking chat is still going. Oh my god, he's still doing it. He hits this guy again. Clips this guy. Oh, that did actually kill that gunner. It didn't just take his arm off. It, like, straight up killed him. And then some of the fragmentation from that bounces into that truck over there, although the driver was already dead, probably from artillery. I've seen ricochets come back a couple hundred meters from large caliber rifles, but like some of the ones I've seen in Gunner Heat PC so far were like, would it though? It's hard to tell sometimes. You get freak accidents in after action reports every now and then. There's desync as well sometimes, so you'll see a shot land somewhere it didn't appear to land, or like you'll see an impossible shot. Impossible, and the reason you see it is just because there's a desync between the after action report and the position of the vehicle that's shown in it. That would have wiped him out because it went through the blast doors and through the commander. Jesus. My fucking buddy here, he woke up and chose fucking violence. God damn. He's lining them up like fucking ducks. Oh, finally, the hero was given a Viking's funeral. And that was the one that hit me. That was the first one, which disabled the autoloader. And that was the second one that knocked the tank out. And that was when I took control of the other tank across the valley. I don't know what he was doing over there. So I'm actually lucky I didn't fail the mission. I lost 2 out of my 3 tanks. Butcher's bill from this one's going to be interesting. It said my commander was heavily wounded, wasn't he? He wasn't dead. My commander is probably going to be having seizures and partial paralysis for the rest of his life, looking at where that's gone, but he's apparently not dead, so that's a start. In a coma for a few months, maybe. Fucking hell. That was a... Boy, that was a mission. We only lost 3 crew. 2 vehicles, but 3 crew. Meanwhile, the Americans didn't have such a good day. Glad I caught that on stream. That was fucking magical. Defend position. Orca company attack. Oh, company attacks are miserable as packed. Let's do a defend position to start with. Oh, maybe T-55s. Or I like the T-55, but I don't know if I like it that much. What's this one? T-72Ms. Against M60A1s? Oh, it's my turn to be the one that does the fucking. Okay. Yes, let's do this. Watch me still get domed anyway. The AI bypasses the fire control system at the moment, and just like if you're able to spectate what the AI are doing, you can tell they're bypassing the fire control system. But still, against M60A1s, I'll take it. Not the best position, but I will take it. Good lays on him. Come on. And he changes direction, you shit. Fucking serpentine over here. Come on. Alright, let's switch targets to this guy. He's a little more in the open. Can see him a little better. Guy next to me just got fucked. Didn't I say I was still gonna get dunked somehow? Okay, he's obstructed. Well, they both are. Oh, no, he's back. That's artillery. Fuck. I can't say shit. We're in T-72Ms as well, not M1s, so we don't have the composite turret, we've only got cast steel. So we can't tank hits to the turret like a T-72M1 can. Commander can see something there, but I can't. Since I'm the one with the gun, that's all that matters. Yeah, this really isn't a good defensive position at all, holy shit. Too many trees. Okay, see muzzle blast down there. Another one down there. So they're pushing up. There he is. Alright, let's have you. I don't see him. I'll take that to be a hit and a good effect. That was a hit. No result. Hit. No result. Re-engaging. These M60s are getting lucky. T-72s usually tear them up pretty well, especially at this range. Exposing my left here a bit to crest, but I want to see what's up with him. Is he still active? He looks active. Oh! I'm exposing myself, he says, before getting exploded. And this guy ain't doing too well either. That's a 1-on-3. I think the artillery's doing this to me. I'm getting fucked on by the artillery. Almost like I should have moved. We got any other T-72s? Oh, yes, we do. Okay, good. The engine sound bug when you switch tanks is sometimes still a thing. Hey, bud. Don't think I don't see you there. Shit. It is really not my day today. Am I seriously out of heat as well? Oh, fuck me. We need to do a restock, but we can't really get away from him. Really? He's still up? BMPs are still good for now. It's an M60 on my left somewhere. Oh shit. Grom absolutely fucks. Oh, no, we lost too many things. However, you can fall back if you really want to, my dude. I am going to see if I can cause a few more losses here. It doesn't count losses after the mission is won or lost, I don't think, but I just like doing it for the sake of shooting things. People underestimate the Grom so much. Like, I prefer it to the Malyutka. I only use the Malyutka if I can't reliably hit the target with the Grom, because it's too far away, or if it's like an Abrams or something. But against M60s, the fucking Malyutka absolutely shits on them. As long as you can hit. Fuck. You know what else shits on things? 105mm gun on a BMP. I do not want him to shoot me. Oh fuck, there's two of them there. Plus the other guy who is of questionable status to my left. This tree line's saving me here. Oh fuck, there's like three of them. They're playing tail chase over there, I think. I'm going to call this guy about 600-700 meters, so I'm going to hold the 600-meter stroke on him when he crests, if he crests. Just roll ahead slightly to get this leaf out of my face. He might not expose himself. I just don't want to Malyuk to the back guy, because I don't know if this guy's going to pop up next to me. Fuck it. It's going to be hard to hit him at this distance, so I always overcompensate with this thing. Case in point. Don't go in the tree. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ah! Yeah, I always overcook the corrections on the Malyutka. I need a physical stick here so I can feel what commands I'm feeding into it. Never mind. Never mind. That was exactly what I was worried would happen. T-72 wreck. You. It was your doing. That's over. This thing shoots flat to about 300-400 meters. That's not enough lead. But damn it. Fuck it. Deal with him later. Here's the bigger problem. Where's that other? Oh, he's over there, isn't he? I've got to remember that Malyuk is super slow, so you can afford to give it small corrections, because it takes forever to get on target. That's more like it! There we go. He's knocked out. Where was that other? There was another pattern that looked like he might have been semi-alive. Over there somewhere. Oh, yes. No, he's smoking. His hatches are popped. He's dead. Hello, friend! There's another one up there. Short. Don't notice me, senpai. Fucking long. There's a hit. I see smoke. I see orange stuff. I just see one move up to the right there. Unstabilized gun, by the way. Other BMP's still there. And he appears to be okay, so either they drove past him without seeing him, or he hasn't seen them, or he's, like, physically intact, but his crew are dead, which happens. Blue Tornado with face from 18, Starbuck. Wonderful had Italian roundels, ribbons on taxiing to ramp, and RC planes for dogfights. Amazing. RC planes can actually be pretty convincing for movie stuff if you do it right. Like a lot of the scenes in Battle of Britain, any scene involving the Stuka, because none were flying at the time. Fucking none are still flying. Any scene with the Stuka is RC, large scale RC. The scene of the Heinkel 111s crashing, especially the one into the water. You can actually see the aerial for it, the aerial wire for it, trailing, and so they actually, when they realized you could see that in the shot, they went back and added that scene where it snaps the control cables to kind of explain, oh, this is why you see a cable coming out the back, but it's totally not an aerial wire for a remote control model. Hey! Get fucked. I think we're still going to technically fail the mission. I don't know if it's going to count any of the outcome after we, you know, lost it, but I'll take it. Oh shit, you've still got a gunner on you. Stop! I order you to stop! I don't think I'm going to be able to stop him with HE. Yeah. Yeah. Like, the larger scale the model, the calmer the day it is, so you have less obvious turbulence. I mean, in real life, turbulence throws planes around a lot more than normies think, but like, with the right combination of factors, it can be really, really convincing. You little shit, come back here. Don't make me try and get a fucking Malyuka. Oh my god. The HE rounds on this arc like you would not believe. Fuck it. He's the one that gets to run home and tell the others what happened. Let's have a look at this. 75 shots, Jesus. We'll go damaging hits only, which should get rid of most of that, should filter it out. My gunnery today has been miserable. My everything today has been miserable, to be honest. My flying was terrible as well. It's funny, I thought it was going to be easy because we were against M60A1s and we had T72s, but we got the worst fucking terrain we could have possibly asked for. My shooting was awful. This guy got fucking lucky. Jesus. The BMP gunners need a bit of attention. I'm sure this will be fixed at some point in the not too distant future, but strongest NATO tank versus Honeka's weakest BMP gunner. That's not a Malyutka, that's a fucking Grom shot. Man just fucking indirect fired a 73mm low pressure round into a moving M60's ammo rack. Like I said, the AI bypasses the FCS, or in the BMP's case, it doesn't even have an FCS. Look, this man, he's very experienced. He was on the East German BMP gunnery Olympic team. Another one on the tank that's already knocked out. Yeah, I've seen them make shots like 1,800 meters over a tree line, but that's the first time I've seen one over 2 kilometers and indirect. So that was me. Took the driver out, that's why the tank stopped moving. Well, it didn't stop moving, it rolled for a bit and then stopped. That would have knocked him out. I'm curious what knocked out my T-72s. I almost think it was artillery. In fact, I'm pretty sure it was artillery. Must have landed nearby and sent fragments through the floor or through the rear of the turret or something. The AI's ammunition use logic is not there yet, so they'll just fire all their ammo off in sequence. So you can see here one of our T-72 AI is fired off all his anti-tank stuff and is down to regular HE. 3 OF-26, or as I call it, 3 OOF-26, because when it does actually hit near enough to an armored vehicle, it fucks it. Trust no one, not even yourself. They do that occasionally as well. Okay, that was the one that disabled my tank. Then that's the AI turning their back to the enemy like geniuses, which they still do pretty often. Oh, okay, no, they just got hit by M60s, but they... No, wait. Is this my group of tanks? No, I don't think so. I think this is the other group of tanks, so I don't know what hit mine. Must have been artillery. I don't know. No, I haven't seen it yet. I've seen bits and pieces of it, but I haven't seen the full movie. I hooked it around that tree pretty well. Didn't mean to, but I did. Top gun? Nope. That one actually wounded him. I think that credited the win to them. I didn't read it, but I think it credited the win to them, not us, which, you know, because I fucked up. I recovered it afterwards, but like I said, the first objective to be achieved is what it considers to be the final outcome of the mission. Raids. Let's do a raid. Bradley, 113. We got any with the T-55? No. Wait, that's a defend. No, we don't. Alright, let's do this one. No, I haven't seen the original either. I was going to go see the new one with my family, but I think the river flooded or something and they couldn't come down, so we haven't seen it yet. Pom is the one that hates Tom Cruise. I don't particularly like him as a person, but I think he's a good actor, so I don't have any strong feelings about that. we've already got a stray child, I think, off playing in the trees somewhere. Oh, there he is. He's back. Notice how long it takes me to switch rounds in the carousel? Oh. That went poorly. What's hitting? Oh shit, they're over there to the left. And we're effectively down to one tank already. I don't even see. That's why you don't stop in the middle of the fucking hill. I thought, oh, I'll just get the 113s, so with the scouts out, they won't see me. Yeah, big brain. They already could see me, I didn't see them. Let's put one into him, and then move immediately. I don't know if I'm getting worse at this game or if the AI is getting better, or if both are happening at the same time. It's probably both. That would explain a few things. Sneaky bastard. That would explain a few fucking things. In front of me. The contact report was a little inaccurate. I'll get up on that rise to my left. It'll be point blank, but... Soviet reverse speed.txt. Not gonna bother with the rangefinder because we ain't gonna need it. Gunners are dead on those already from the. Wait, where do you think you're going, Sonny Jim? Oh, look at them all. I think they're all fucked by artillery already. Oi! Oi! No! 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 Don't think so, son. I hear tank guns. Oi! Fucking... Do I hear tank guns? No. Oh, okay. If you insist. Excuse my clumsy mouse movement there. Scouts report enemy armor is moving to your location. Is it really? I would never have noticed. Popped my tanks, unfortunately. I can see them burning up there on the hill. In fact... Right there, just in case. I'd say probably I've got the last T-72 here. One of them was popped instantly by a fucking tow, the second one was crippled. So, be careful I don't get shot in the back as I try and get out of here. Tree. I thought I saw a tank, but it's just a funnily shaped tree. Yeah, they're both fucked. I like how they keep moving after the driver's been hit, as opposed to other games where they just stop immediately. Watching a tank roll like a kilometer down a hill after the driver's been domed or like the engine's been shot out is really cool. In like a really morbid, fucked up way. This game has reasserted my belief that I made the correct decision in not going... Like, I really like tanks, but in not going into, like, the fucking armored core, I would rather fucking be responsible for my own safety, rather than hoping the driver's not a moron, and being turned into fucking tinned meat the second anything comes through the armor. Not that I would have been in that situation anyway, because haha, reserves, but... And I missed my rally point! Just back into the tree line, then turn around. I used to do a lot of, like, multi-crew tank stuff when I played Red Orchestra and a few other games like that. And, I had a few people that I was like that with, like, I trusted them completely, we worked really well together, and I had a few people, like, they just argue with me, like, dude, don't make me come down there. Yeah, immediately caught a toe to the face. I didn't even see that until I drove right up to it. Like, those things are so sneaky. It's completely trashed the tank and everyone in it. Then he got hit. From the same launcher. Yep. I mean, everyone has some of those. We had a few of them. I'd be surprised if I was one of them for some people, but... So the artillery probably did most of the work against the trucks and 113s, to be honest. Ooh, that one especially would have wrecked a lot. Yeah, like, you can see all the fucking truck drivers are already dead from that last artillery hit. And the 113 gunners are fucked as well. He was still active. They were still shooting at him. Oh, excuse me. 1977 Kyle Army F1 GP. Tom Price got decapitated by Marshall's fire extinguisher on the straight with his foot full on the throttle. His opponent was racing him and Tom's car took him out in turn one. Then walked to the car to curse him and realised he was racing a corpse without head. Oh, Jesus Christ. That would take you a while to get over, I think. Is it just the one M60? Surely he would have had a friend somewhere. But I didn't see him, so I don't know. Might have just been one M60 that was kind of offering security to them, to what extent he did. Wasn't very useful. That one could have gone better, but we didn't fail it at least. It was a lot more costly for them than for us. I might do, I think, a company attack just for the sake of showing it, even though I know I'm going to get my ass kicked. M1s. T-55s against unknown. Oh, let's do this one. We have a chance at least of it being against M60s. I might do a quick night mission to show you the night capabilities of the East German tanks, and then I think that'll do it for the stream because I can't keep streaming much longer today. I've got stuff to do. First platoon, move to waypoint 1. So, okay, move up the right. One thing I will say as a disclaimer is these company attack missions are basically set up for NATO doctrine at the moment. They do not gel well with the way that Warsaw Pact doctrine was meant to work. So they're not super representative for the Warsaw Pact side at the moment. They probably will be in the future as they do some more tweaking and add more variety to the missions. These work a lot better with the NATO tanks, because you've got one more tank in the platoon. The platoon's actually like designed to operate fire and maneuver by section or by platoon instead of by fucking company or battalion. So it works much better. They're still fun to do in the same way that like slamming your dick in a car door is fun to some kinds of people. I do a lot of like defensive missions usually when I play packed campaigns to kind of save up social credit, and by social credit I mean like attrite them down while I'm not losing my own shit. And then I'll throw it all into a fucking company attack, lose all my shit, and realize like, oh, that's why I don't do these. And then go back to defense. That'll change once the Soviets arrive. We have actual real armor. And, sorry, not armor, actually. We'll have actual real ammunition. Better armor too. The T-72M1. Maybe not than a T-72B, but that's okay, because no one's using T-72Bs in this time frame and this area. Can't see anything. I'm gonna roll ahead slightly more, because I don't feel particularly useful here. Commander sees a 113. That was definitely not a 113. What the fuck was it? I feel like that was probably a Bradley. That, I can't tell. That looks like the top of a turret, but I straight up can't tell. This is where thermals would be very useful. My commander can't see anything either. Movement behind objective box, huh? Orient the front of my tank that way. I'm exposing myself a bit more here, but I need to actually be able to see and orient the gun. That's a tank shell. Pretty sure. Oh, he sees M60. Shit. Fuck. And the AI has once again decided to turn side on. We're gonna lose this one, I can already tell. like coming down here. Oh, I can't call artillery because there's already an active AI fire mission, so the guns are busy. It's an M60 there. He's dead. The others are obscured by trees. I see just the faintest outline. Can't tell. This is very not ideal. I'm going to shift right along this ridge, jockey right a bit so I can see around these trees a little better. It's going to expose me, but at least then I can shoot back. Oh, you're all fucked up, huh? Short. Relays him. It's a good hit. I'm just going to get up on this terrain feature here and hope for the best. They're like in there somewhere, I don't know. Not push any further down the road. Let's just sit here and use this gap in the trees, see if we can spot him. Probably not, without trees blocking me. He's already dead. Ah, there you are. That's 3 wrecks. 4 tanks in an American platoon, so we're missing one. Guys down the trees. Probably not the best place for him, but at least he's out of my way at the moment. It's going on 3. Left of the village. Good eye. It's decrewed, but we'll put a heat round into it just to be sure. Good fucking spot, dude. I didn't see it, the tank commander didn't see it. That was short, I forgot to relays. Let's push up and hope that we don't get dunked. They still got 2 tanks there. It's better than nothing. Turning my side to the most likely direction of enemy. This is a great plan. Cover 4 platoons assault when objective can. Get up a little higher on the hill so we can see actually into the objective. I see... Do I? No. I just see a garden wall. I thought I saw another one on 3. Of course. Where the fuck is 4th platoon? And why are they taking so long? There they are. I was expecting BMPs, but no, we got BRDMs. Actually, I'll do 2 missions. I'll do one I'll actually play, which will be a night mission, then I'll just do a free cam spectate on Steel Wedge, because that one's quite interesting to watch now with the AI. Engaging. Is that ATGM? It's dead. Whoever they're shooting appears to be down there. They're probably shooting at something in the town, but the rounds are coming over the top of it towards me. But they're shooting through a house. Yeah, the AI does still sometimes have its moments and see things it shouldn't. Shooting at this guy. That's what they were shooting at. Yeah, it's been dealt with. What was it? Down there? Yeah, he's been dealt with. trust that tree line. Let's bomb it. Is the other tank still with us? Might have been mobility killed, maybe? Oh no, there he is. He was hiding behind my gun sight. My, ZPU sight. Fuck, I'm tired today. I don't know why. I got to bed early last night. I got plenty of sleep. Just dopey today. It's pretty awesome. I can't wait to see what it'll develop into. I haven't been like this hyped for a game in quite a while. So devs demonstrate again and again that not only do they know what they're doing development-wise, but they also know how to like say no to bad ideas, and they have like a firm vision that they aren't adding constant feature creep to. Feature creep has been the death of so many games for the past fucking 15, 20 years. I see a Chadley. I see two Chadleys. Shit. Never mind. Stick with Sabo. They haven't seen me yet. Come on. Is that it? Or are there more? That's it. Hold the high ground. Very, yes, very. Well, I was also only peeking my turret over the ridge, and I had trees between me and them, but yes. The AI don't see through trees as often anymore, but they're also, like, usually a lot quicker to react once they take fire, or once one of them sees you, you'll get fucking dunked on. Like, since the last patch, I've really struggled to complete missions, which were easy for me before, because the AI are just that much more responsive. So let's quickly go through, we'll get rid of the non-damaging hits to filter out most of the arty. So we were up against M60A1s. But it doesn't matter if I don't see them, because they will still slam dunk on me. Huh, my pedal's still bound. It's something. Interesting. So that was the one that popped my tank to start with. You can see there's a little bit of desync because he was driving forwards when he fired that. So by the time it hit me, he'd moved forwards like a meter or two, and it's desynced the shot position. So that's something to bear in mind when you're looking after action reports. Now it looks terrifying, but none of it actually penetrated the tank. Well, it did damage the coax. So if it had hit a little over, it might have actually sent a fragment through and hit the crew. That was a tow from the Bradley. So the Bradleys are what trashed the other platoon that was next to us. Our platoon got trashed by the M60s. Actually, it was a mix for the other platoon. One by the Bradley, one by the M60s. Another one that looks scary until you realize it just hit the exterior stuff, didn't actually damage anything. So he was already killed by something, probably artillery, but I put that heat round into the... Well, it aimed at the launcher, but it landed a bit low right. I put that in there just in case. Just wanted to make sure. So that'll do us for campaign missions for today. I'll do one night mission and then we'll spectate around a steel wedge. Reasonably well for us. Make sure I save it. So instant action, Nightbane. Now I could use an illumination flare, which basically levels a playing field and turns it into a daytime engagement where I have the advantage because I have the laser rangefinder, but that's kind of the easy mode of doing things, so turn that on if we have to go back to the day site for whatever reason. But welcome to night engagements in the T-72. And it's a relatively well-illuminated night as well. I'd normally be even more blind than this if it was no moon and no cloud cover. Well, like if the cloud cover was blocking the moonlight. As it stands at the moment, the clouds are pretty early. So they're kind of a very simplistic texture layer, and they reflect the light a bit much, I think. So clouds actually make it easier to see at night rather than harder. Watch what happens with the spotlight when I get close to something. It casts a shadow. So you get spooky IR shadows from being up close to things. Let's see it there, behind the tank or behind the tree. Right there. But then if we want to call an illumination flare just for demonstration purposes, let me turn off my... See what I mean about the clouds are a bit bright? Also, we had a full moon, so I could see without the searchlight on, but the searchlight always helps. Let's call an illumination flare right over where that contact report was. They got my buddy down there, unfortunately. Takes a little while to arrive. There it is. So, pretty bright. And then if I go to my day site, I can just engage as if it were daytime, pretty much. If I go back to the night sight, even with the IR lamp off, it's really bright. If I turn the IR... Oh, sorry, it was on. My bad. But yeah, like, with the IR lamp off, it's still super bright, and then with it on, you can see it doesn't really have much effect when there's a flare overhead. So first shot of the engagement, sorry I'm yawning so much. First shot of the engagement took out my buddy, and then we managed to wipe the M60s without them hitting us. We got lucky. Very lucky. So just before I finish the stream, let's spectate Steel Wedge. We'll see how it goes. I'm going to start out as blue because I'm going to switch to an M113, so I'm not interfering with the battle, so to speak. So we'll instantly pause it once we get in and then switch out. I got a bunch of videos up on my YouTube channel of me playing this recently from the M60 and from the T55, so if you want to see an actual playthrough, of course it gives me nighttime. Let's play it through, and then at night, or sorry, then we'll do a rerun of it and get day, and I'll spectate it during the day.
Loader ready. Sable loaded. Gunner ready. Sable index.
So we're just going to be using the thermals. I'd like to use... I mean, we could actually... Oops, that wasn't what I meant to do. Hang on. Shit. Where was I in? Platoon leader here. No, we can't call an illumination flare even, so...
Tank. Traverse right. Identified. Fire. All the way. Next target, gunner. Sabo. Tank. Traverse right. Steady. On. Identified. Fire. All the way.
Don't need to use a rangefinder, that's 1200. Also, I don't want to fuck around with lead.
On. Identified. Fire. All the way. Next target, gunner. Sabo. Tank. Steady. Identified. Fire. On the way. Fire. Gunner. Sabo. TC. Traverse left. On. Identified. Fire. Fire heat. On the way.
I can actually afford to sit up here because it's night and they can't see.
Right.
If I did this during the day, I would die. Oops, let's engage that one.
On the way. Next target, gunner. Sabo. TC. Identified. Fire. Fire heat. Target. Engage.
Now we want to use the auto lead. If he keeps traveling in a constant direction, which he's not.
Target. Ceasefire.
Easy, because it's nighttime and we have a massive situational awareness advantage. Thermals are still overperforming, on the M60A3 especially, because they should be blurrier in wide field of view, but there's a bug so they're not. They should look more like that even stationary. But yeah, the thermals are still overperforming, just not by as much as before. When that gets adjusted, it will be a little harder. Is that the moon? Jesus, that's bright. Yeah, it is. Holy fuck. American night vision, so much better. so much better. After action reports, you know, what you would expect it to be. Oh, did that damage a tank? Not really. Dinked off the track a bit. Seen a few of these. I wonder if it's heat rounds not detonating. I don't know if it's just a heat round that detonates but doesn't create much spool and that's just the jet going through, or if the heat round didn't fucking detonate for some reason and just went boing straight into the back of the fucking tank and embedded itself in the commander. Or sorry, in the gunner. Just sticking out of the gunner's fucking stomach. So we don't want to be in an M60A3 because we're here to spectate, not to interfere. So we're gonna spectate what the East Germans do because it's very interesting to watch them in action. Ooh. Okay, so we got 2 platoons of tanks and 2 platoons of BMPs. Sometimes you get 3 platoons of tanks and 1 of BMPs, which is a little more cinematic and tends to play out a little better for them. But let's spectate this. Just as the T-55s crest that road, they're going to have line of sight on the M60s, which you can already see firing. No return fire yet. Oh, there we go. They're firing from short halts, which is what they should be doing. I don't know when that was added, but I've noticed that they do it now. There goes some Malukas. It's like the right-hand platoon of T-55s ain't doing so well. Actually, the left-hand platoon's lost a couple of tanks as well. That lead T-55 is going to be in defilade. They won't be able to see him. These guys will just be disappearing from their view now. Couple cheeky shots off from these two. Oh! It's one less T-55. One of the BMPs has had a bit of a run-in with a tree there. Yep. Cooking as he goes. BMPs sometimes have a bit of an issue pathfinding around that little group of trees there. Looks like that's what's going on there. Ooh. He's back over the ridge, so he's re-engaging. M60 hiding behind that barn or house or whatever it is. House, I think. I just got killed. That's why the camera jumped. I just got killed by this T-55 here. And I think that'll be all of the NATO force here dead. So one T-55 made it, one BMP. Sounds like 2 T-55s. Yep, 2 T-55s, a BMP. That's it. So it was a pretty costly one for them, but also it looked like there were a few more M60s there than usual. Oh, no, there's another... Oh, shit! The whole second fucking platoon of BMPs just appeared. What were they doing? Oh, right, they were covering with Malyukas. I guess they were just sitting up back. Okay, so it wasn't as grim as it looked. Not quite, anyway. And on that note, I need to find somewhere to raid with you guys, because I've got to actually be kind of constructive today. I've already been streaming for a lot longer than I planned, so there will be probably a short stream tomorrow for Armor, assuming I'm awake in time and nothing goes horribly wrong, and then probably another stream later in the week of more usual length. I know that feeling all too well. All too well. Let's see. Where can I send you? I might send you guys, I think, to... Send you guys to Amplify. Ah, who is flying around BC? Wonderful part of the world to fly around. Give me one moment to set this up. No worries, glad you guys hung out with me. Hope you all enjoyed it. So I'll send you guys on to Tristan, who is flying a... Not sure yet, because he's loading in. But up in BC, so beautiful part of the world. If I had to guess, maybe a Beaver or DC3, possibly. Yeah, hope you guys all have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe. And I will catch you probably tomorrow morning my time for some Armor. And hopefully the stream will actually work properly tomorrow and we won't have to spend like half an hour cursing out OBS and troubleshooting, but we will see. Anyway, catch you on the next one, guys.